place that's built like a fortress with fences around it and National Guard out and things like that. There was zero expectations in my mind of a fair trial for any of the officers involved without a change of venue. And the judge took a cowardly way out.
You know, I think that he himself really felt that what they did so much in those very early days, you know, they were kind of writing the script themselves. So he didn't think that he stood a chance at a fair trial either. Their trials were separate, but Derek Chauvin, obviously he was found guilty. But also in his case, not so much what the jury was shown and told, but more about what they were not. Again, MRT was not even allowed to be in the trial of Derek Chauvin.
The body cam footage, was that admitted?
It was admitted, but I think you could watch the trial and you can see almost how it's manipulated. There's a reason you were only able to see that one exhibit with what looks to be Chauvin's knee on the neck. Freeze frame, I think it's about 17 different times that it's shown, rather than the actual body camera footage where there's more to it. And the other officers, they've told me in interviews that after they saw what happened in Derek Chauvin's trial, they went ahead to just decided to plead guilty because they would have faced even longer prison time after seeing what Hennepin County jury would return. Tu Tao had a couple years added to his sentence after he told the judge, you know, I didn't do this, I'm not going to apologize. And then he started quoting Bible verses. The judge didn't like that and gave him an extra couple years. I think that they were looking for a case like this all across the country. This was a presidential election year, but we really had the perfect people in the perfect positions in our politicians for this to be allowed here. Actually, in a way, I feel bad for George Floyd. I think he was really used.
A burden that is now your purpose to change the world for the better. In the name of George Floyd.
He was used for this movement. His family never even went back to collect his personal belongings. You know, his relationship with his family was not a good one. He wasn't a great person, but I don't know how we've become so twisted as a society that we would look at basically a lifelong felon as a hero.
What role do you think the media had in Chauvin's conviction and the way the public perceived this entire series of unfortunate events?
You know, this is partly why I left, you know, so-called corporate media, because they cared more about pushing this propaganda than facts. And I've always been one to care about, you know, there's another side or bring this person forward. It did not happen with this story. And I think fear permeated the day. Clearly, it sent a message when you watch hundreds of businesses burn to the ground each and every night over and over again. So are you going to be the one that's going to step up and say, hey, there's this, or how about this? Fear is pretty powerful. The thing that would have changed this right away is if they just told the truth about all of it. You have a man who committed a felony. He's resisting arrest over and over again. Again, you have Chauvin, who wasn't even supposed to be working that day, who just arrives on scene. George Floyd,
I'm
this
trying to
time,
lick
had
the
been
garbage
talking about
bag
how he
every
can't
time.
breathe before Derek Chauvin even arrives there. Just imagine if they would have released this video, let's say the next day, which they had it, and they went frame by frame with the public. You know, just keep calm, cool heads. Maybe this looks like one thing, but here's what all happened. Instead of taking pages of the manual offline, instead of hiding the body camera footage from the public, you're firing the officers the very next day.
Rather than fuel the flames, try and tamp them down. That's the role of leadership at that point, and we had the exact opposite in both Minneapolis and the state of Minnesota.
Ask yourself, why was this withheld? Are you okay with your justice system looking like this? Are you okay with your government acting like this? Are you okay being lied to? I think these are questions we need to ask ourselves. It's really a sad state of affairs for someone like me who really believes in journalism when you actually have to leave your career in order to tell the truth.
How important was the role of the mayor at this time and the Governor Walz?
Again, it's a time that called for leadership, and we saw the exact opposite. Using the words murder within days, making this all about race, apologizing to Black America. Black lives, sadly, have never mattered less in Minneapolis. The homicide rates are up 30% over where they were at this time last year.
Do you think the Black Lives Matter movement and the death of George Floyd positively impacted race relations in the United States?
Well, I think a lot of people have turned on Black Lives Matter, realizing that it is in fact just a Marxist political organization. That's what it always has been. It sounds
was a
good,
grift,
right? But I do think people are waking
from
up. You don't
the
see their
very
footprints
first
here
moment.
as much as you once did.
Do you think Derek Chauvin
Ain't
killed
that
George
right?
Floyd?
So I would say there's a lot of evidence that supports, in fact, that he did not. And I actually challenge people to come forward with evidence that he did.
While considering that the original medical examiner of Hennepin County to have examined Floyd's body before Floyd's family hired 2 other pathologists to do so, he believed that,
in my opinion, the physiology of what was going on with Mr. Floyd on the evening of May 25th is, you know, he had very severe underlying heart disease. I don't know that we specifically got to it, counselor, but Mr. Floyd also had what we call hypertensive heart disease, meaning his heart weighed more than it should. So he has a heart that already needs more oxygen than a normal heart by virtue of its size, and it's limited in its ability to step up to provide more oxygen when there's demand because of the narrowing of his coronary arteries. Now, in the context of an altercation with other people that involves things like physical restraint, that involves things like being held to the ground, that involves things like the pain that you would incur from having your cheek up against the asphalt, an abrasion on your shoulder, those events are going to cause stress hormones to pour out into your body, specifically things like adrenaline. And what that adrenaline is going to do is it's going to ask your heart to beat faster. It's going to ask your body for more oxygen so that you can get through that altercation. And in my opinion, the law enforcement subdual restraint and the neck compression was just more than Mr. Floyd could take by virtue of those heart conditions.
In contrast, Martin J. Tobin, a world-renowned pulmonologist, testified that Floyd died from a low level of oxygen, citing how Chauvin's knee and Floyd's position on the concrete obstructed Floyd's airways.
That Officer Chauvin's knee is coming in, and that's compressing in against his side as well. So the ability to expand his left side here is enormously impaired. And of course, the key factor you must keep that isn't kind of in a sense seen here in one sense is the street. The street is what is having a huge effect because he's jammed down against the street. And so the street is playing a major role in preventing him from expanding his chest.
Ultimately, the jury sided with Tobin's theory and ruled Chauvin's knee and in turn Chauvin to be the cause of death.
We just felt like the evidence was overwhelming for our verdict. It had nothing to do with pressure from anywhere.
Mitchell says for him, the most compelling witness on the stand was this man, Dr. Martin Tobin, one of the nation's leading lung experts.
So let's say, just as the jury found, Chauvin's knee did in fact kill Floyd. Let's say Chauvin's knee on his body was a complete and improper use of the maximal restraint technique. Let's say it was not even the maximal restraint technique given that the hobble was never used. What if this was the result of police training by the MPD that led Chauvin to act accordingly within the context of this arrest? First, let's start with the testimony by Lieutenant Johnny Merciel, establishing that MPD cops were trained to assume if someone can talk, then they can breathe.
Have you ever been trained or trained others to say that if a person can talk, they can breathe?
It's been said, yes.
Furthermore, it's of this lieutenant's opinion that it would have been more difficult to render medical aid if the individual is fully hobbled.
Is it more or less difficult to render medical aid if someone is in the maximal restraint technique?
I would say it was probably a little bit more difficult to maneuver around that.
You would not be able to put them on their back, for example.
It would be difficult, so yes.
His testimony also establishes that people often lie to avoid arrest, and police are aware of this.
When you've arrested people, have you had people plead with you not to arrest them?
Yes, sir.
Have you had people say they were having a medical emergency?
Yes, sir.
Have you had people say, I can't breathe?
Yes, sir.
Were there
like literally every single one.
circumstances during the course of your career as a patrol officer where you didn't believe that person was having a medical emergency?
Yes, sir.
And that's all part of the analysis in terms of the use of force, right?
It plays a part, yes, sir.
There was also evidence to suggest that a cop can hold someone in a prone position, not turning them into the side recovery until the scene is code 4, meaning the scene is safe.
You also train officers to be very much aware of their surroundings at all time, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were asked a series of questions about continuing to hold someone in a prone position, and you used the term you could hold them there until the scene is code 4. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
And so it's fair to say that the Minneapolis Police Department would train officers under certain circumstances to hold a person in a prone position until the scene is safe, correct?
There are circumstances where that is appropriate, yes.
And some of those circumstances could be the reaction of bystanders, correct?
That may be a factor, yes.
Which officers are trained to assess the totality of the scene, to which one could argue the nearby crowd was hostile. If these are the parameters Chauvin was trained under, and if Chauvin's knee really was the cause of death, then who is really to blame here? The police department itself, or the officer trained under the police department? And was this entire scenario the result of bad or vague training principles, in combination with a series of unfortunate external factors? Did Chauvin really showcase evidence consistent with that of a depraved mind? Or was he holding a combative person resisting arrest and potentially posing a danger to himself, with an angry crowd nearby yelling at them until the EMT arrived, to which in any other circumstance they would have arrived when Floyd was still breathing, given he was still talking for 5 minutes straight while on the ground.
Relax. I can't breathe.
You're doing fine. You're talking fine.
Deep breath.
What time did you say I arrived?
8:26:29.
And the medics arrived at what time?
The medics were called at 8:21.
I don't believe that.
Thomas Lane himself, the officer who mentions placing Floyd on his side, only claimed to know about that side recovery position not from his training at the MPD, but because of his training at a juvenile correctional facility. So were all these cops even taught about the recovery position? And was every police officer, including Chauvin, taught that the hobble was always required to implement the MRT? And would it have been logical to assume the EMT would arrive faster than putting the hobble on Floyd, therefore decreasing the amount of time required for Floyd to receive the medical attention he may have needed? This EMT testifies that under normal circumstances, emergency services should have been able to respond within 3 minutes. But in Floyd's case, it took this long. Did the crowd yelling at the cops present inherently unsafe conditions for them to administer medical attention? Was Chauvin's intent to kill,
Within 3 minutes? I've never had an ambulance here within 3 minutes, and I live like 2 streets away from the goddamn hospital.
to cause serious harm or extreme recklessness proven beyond a reasonable doubt? Furthermore, why weren't the jurors in Chauvin's media-frenzied trial sequestered? Was the jury biased in either their selection or either implicitly out of their fear of the city being burned down if Chauvin was not found guilty? Was Derek Chauvin's and the rest of the cops' actual training in the use of the maximal restraint technique consistent with what was found in their respective manuals? Would Floyd be alive today if he didn't have a potentially lethal amount of drugs in his system? And would this situation have played out the exact same if George Floyd was white? And as I stand in front of this $6 million mansion purchased by the founder of BLM using donations, we should ask ourselves who stood to gain from pouring gasoline on the flames of this metaphorical fire that was Minneapolis,
and there it is,
rather than trying to put the flames out.
If I don't believe anything you're saying, where can I find the book and the documentary?
You can take my word for it, but they're lying. The media, the left, and the death of George Floyd is easy to find on Amazon. The Fall of Minneapolis, it's thefallofminneapolis.com. You can go there to the documentary and watch it for
Once
free.
again,
You can also click on the news section. We keep track of
the
everything
Waltz
kind of related to all
State.
these cases, and we continuously update what's going on.
Thanks again.
When you start like indicting traitors, you know what I mean? Like,
right here and join My
America's so
Heritage for
cooked,
14
bro.
days free.
Like you guys say Europe's fucked, then you're right, but you're not much better, dude. Like, literal traitors are running some of your states. It's nuts. I forgot to activate the dam. Give us a second. It's gonna take a while. Vortex. Now, Vivite. 1100 mods. The load time is brutal. June. Come sit down. Hmm?
Yeah, literally just went live. I see the Steam pop up. God damn it. Guess I'm alt-tabbing. Yeah, I went to bed at midnight and then woke up at 4:30. That's how it goes for me, right? 8 hours of sleep? That's a myth.
Are you nervous about the courser? I'm nervous about the courser.
With a smile burned in my screen.
Anyone alive needs to get up to the top floor immediately. That's an order.
I was built to
Adjusted radiation levels safe.
every time. No opinions, no objections. Just a really good time. People ask me questions I don't understand. But I love them all the same. Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Bless his wires.
Take me back to New Vegas, where the neon always till the end of all my cold New Vegas. You're my home. Some folks want a plan and some want chaos.
How do you like my Yes Man country song?
Some say NCR, some say legend choose. Me, I just nod and smile and let the dice all roll. As long as someone talks to me, I'm playing my role. I don't need to lead or know the why.
The first, I had to waste an extra credit because the first two, they said New Vegas. Like, motherfucker, this ain't about vegans, it's about the fucking city. Like, what the fuck is this? New Vegas. Oh. Damn it.
No second guess, just a smile at all the post New Vegas. That's the road I know. Maybe I wasn't built to dream or take a stand, but I was built to help you.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to do, I know. I've been trying that shit too. I do have I've sort of acquired metal song though. It's coming up soon. Atom is all. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I've seen it.
Was this a good song? Yeah. Yes.
Actually, there's like 2 more songs before I get to the. The smart ass. Random. Sweet.
Safeguard the past, so the future may live.
I wonder if I can just copy this post into ChatGPT and tell it to incorporate that into my generation. Like, I use vocal a lot, maybe that's why I always get the oh. Sometimes it works, but...
Through canyon winds and bullet prayers, I carried fate alone. From grave to glory, forged in fire, my name was never known. Platinum dreams and serpent lies beneath the desert sky. The strip awaits the dice are cast, no god will pass me by. And Silicon rule the night, a ghost in towers wide and cold. But prophecies are made to break, and kings are bought or sold. Ether the strength live on the unborn. The house of glass will finally learn. No masters left, no screens remain. God for your claims, it's robots march like hollow knights bound by a frozen will. An ancient mind in lifeless throne demands the world stand still. But I have walked the roads of death and spoke with fate itself. No screen, no voice, no hidden God will chain me to his will.
Let's see. Bro, I was gonna play some Fallout. Why are you making me look at AI songs again? Fucker. I make more music for Fallout than I do playing Fallout, for crying out loud. Incorporate the following information to our generation prompt. To our prompt generation. Well, I want to test it out now. You can't give me this and then expect me not to try and test it out. Bro, look at what it's all doing. Just to like that simple little requests.
The house is silent. The lights still shine. New Vegas belongs to the courier.
I like that it already knows I made a ton of fonts. It's using it as an example now, Jesus. I know. I know. There's a ton that I've asked it to remember already. It does use a lot of repeating. That you gotta like tweak it a little. It likes to use boots on the ground for my stuff. Variations of those. Oh my god. Advanced Suno prompt engineering tier. The AI is glazing itself, bro. Like, that's unacceptable. The AI is literally glazing itself.
From the fire that ended ages, from the split atom born, came the radiant Father shining worlds into the storm. We were broken, we were many, we were cleansed in flame. In His glow we found a purpose, in His glory gained a name.
I need a good pirate song for Fallout. What are we thinking? It's gonna be both male and female. I've done the cons. I've done the Nuka World Raiders. I've done the Enclave. I've done Atom. I've done the Brotherhood of Steel. I've done the Minutemen. I've done the Institute. I've done Benny. I've done Yes Man. Oh my god, dude, I'm running out of shit to do, bro. Fuck. I've done Cazadores. I don't want to do Super Mutants, they're boring. Maybe the Master. But I can't do Pirate Metal about the Master, that's weird. The She. But then I have to make it an Asian song, right? With Asian influences. An Asian pirate metal song. Yeah, I'm gonna try that, man. Generate a song. Asian pirate metal. Set in the Fallout universe. It deals with the She having to deal with the crazy apologists. This is what it's showing me. I'm not sure if this works, I'm gonna be honest. It always gives me trouble. Let's give it a shot. Let's see.
Nice.
Oops. I gotta be careful with that. My grenades have a giant fucking radius. It's generating now. I'm not sure the topic might be all that recognizable for most people. I'm sure it won't be, actually, but... I like the chant on this one.
Nice.
La 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 la. I just realized I skipped past the, I didn't skip past the Atom one, but didn't hear it properly. This one's my Atom one. Look at the fucking... I love the picture. No idea why it has militaristic tune, but it works perfectly. I mean, it is about Atom.
We were broken, we were many, we were cleansed in flame.
We about to Dark Souls this shit, dude.
In His glow we found a purpose.
Shit, I gotta make some Dark Souls songs. Damn.
Gained a name. What blesses the faithful? Atom. What purifies the weak?
Atom.
With the glow that burns us bright, holy fallout, holy light. From the ash we hail and sing. Atom is all.
Atom is king. I just made all the Christians mad.
See the smooth skins hide in fear from what they cannot see. Blind to gifts of radiation, blind to true divinity. But the faithful feel His
Someone actually posted already a reply. I have 6 views on it, right? 7, sorry. Someone posted a comment on it already. I just got converted. My man. He gets it. Like, I find it funny that some people are like foaming at the mouth that I post AI songs, man. Bro, it's just for fun, right? Chill the fuck out, right? I'm making meme songs about video games. Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, dude. Let's see if I can find it. Actually, is it in here? Oh, I get many of these fucking bullshit. Oh, I watch one video and all of a sudden there's like a fucking million of them in my fucking mentions, dude. It's so fucking annoying. Oh. Oh, it's right. It's been like over a week. When I first started posting them, because I post like 6 at a time, right? I save them up and then I post them to the fucking, excuse me, to YouTube, and then I play while listening to them, right? That's literally what they're for, guys. It's game music to listen to while you're gaming, and it's appropriate to the specific game you're gaming to. Like, that's literally what AI is for, bro. Like, oh, I can't find it now. Sad. He was mad, dude. He was like really mad. Bro, look how many fucking mentions I get in like 3 weeks, bro. I mean, look how fucking tiny this fucking thing is right now. Oh, you can't see it's this big, okay? The scroll bar is this big. It's fucking ridiculous. I don't watch 99% of this shit. Simply because I watched like a couple of videos, YouTube's like, oh, you like this shit? Shove it down my fucking throat, man. Like, it's nuts. Oh, I can't find it. Sucks. I saw one of the Tarkov videos. Which one has more than 100 views? It's probably on that one. Like literally none of them. Okay. I don't really care. I don't really remember which video it was on. But yeah, he's like, oh my god, why are you posting this stuff? You fucking piece of shit, you're the reason. Blah, blah, blah. Like, bro, it's not that serious, dudes. Like, bye, Felicia, right? Like, god damn, bro. I really imagine he was like fucking shaking while typing. Like, enter. Right? Like, whoa, bro, calm the fuck down, dude. It's not worth having a fucking heart attack over. It's just some fucking meme songs, dude. We're just having some fun. It's the anti-fun police showing up. Oh, you can't do that. And why not? Clearly I can, I did. Right? Sheeple, bro. Sheeple. It's like they act like they're gonna fight against the AI. Bro, you think this shit's going away? This shit is never going away, okay? It is far too fucking handy for it to ever go anywhere. Like, AI could very well be the next nuclear age. The AI age. Make no mistake. It is entirely possible. And likely, actually. Considering the capabilities are only gonna get better. Now, I'm not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. It could be either. Right? Okay, let's see. Is this ready yet? Yeah. 4:45 minute and a 5:38. Number 1. I mean, it kinda does what I asked. It's already fucking up on the vocals. That was supposed to be fully female. That's the hard part. It really is. It's not very Asian. Yeah, this is all male. Now it should be female. This should still be female. That's supposed to be male? This is supposed to be female? It's slightly Asian, like ever so slightly, and like, my God.
Visions crack like broken glass. Gravity still pulls you down.
Hello. God damn it, Marvin, you are the problem.
When the sea is real and the steel still sea, we don't need stars to rule all things.
Let's try the other one. I have a brilliant idea in the back of my head right now. Let's see if it works.
From the heart to the stars they dark side smoke and neon rain, dragons carved in rusted steel, all world codes, new world guns. We deal in what is real. Chunks and banners harbor lit, scholars turn to captain's ball. We survive the firestorm while others chase the orb. Rogues of lies and glassy eyes, preaching planets, holy schemes, counting souls like bottle caps, selling all-out fuel dreams. They scream of stars and cosmic gates, transcendence bought with fear. The dark side blades don't buy that shit. We keep our harbor clean. We rebuild from ash and bone. No prophets here, we stand alone. Sail the steam.
I feel these are kind of... they're not bad.
No salvation in your truth. From the madness where breed lies, we guard the shore while you're rocking books and bullets side by side, discipline in every hand. Not chasing ghosts and vacuum voids, we fight for what can stand. They chant about ascension paths, eyes rolled back in bliss.
The first one was way more Asian though.
White coats burned, incense fades, visions crack like broken glass. Gravity still pulls you down. Fate don't save your ass. You promised stars, we promised steel. Guess which one the waste can sail the steel tide, cut them loose. No salvation in your teeth. From the dryness, orbiting lights, we guard the shore while you're locked to the sky. It won't look like
You're doing it wrong then.
got
your dash 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 5 stars dash 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 needs to be above the lyrics in the lyrics box, as clearly stated in the threads, not at the bottom of the prompt. You could improve it. Oh, the other ones are ready. I literally told it to make a shamisen metal song. I love that. Comparatively speaking, right? That's how fast it's going forward, bro. Ain't that crazy? Look at the thumbnail it gave me for the shamisen song. I feel like that's kinda racist. Oh my god. Bro. Look at the album cover it created. That is badass. I'm definitely uploading this song just because of the fucking image, dude. That slaps. My phone's in the fucking... It's charging. Fierce warriors on burning shores. I really like this one. It has more shamisen in it than the other one. I'm literally doing the courser right now, where I have to get into the CIT. I'm like nearly level 50. Why? I love this, my god. Oh no, oh shit, I meant the song. Fuck. I typed make it more shamisen heavy. The song name will be Iron Shore. It's creating the image again. Shit. Fuck. It's basically the same. It's pretty much the same, but he just looks more scary. His armor is more. Their armor is more Japanesey as well. She's kind of hot, right? Hilarious. I think I'm using the second one. That's awesome. What do you mean it's San Francisco? The she from Fallout 2? That's where they're based. San Fran. Yeah, the bridge makes total sense. Why is it formatting in color? What? Let's give it a try. I'm hoping these work. I'm guessing probably not. I'm worried about this one right here. Damn, the picture's kinda fucked up. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, why can't I start playing already? It's still making it. Oops, I hope I didn't fuck it up now. Here's a minute. I should do one about Anchorage.
Radiation rain on temple steel. Logic sharper than the wounds we feel.
I know, I'm gonna be honest, I know the she is Chinese and I'm using Japanese instruments, but fuck off, okay? Just before I'm preempting that, like, I don't give a fuck, okay? I like how it sounds. He actually said it correctly. Bum, 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 bum. I am not. I don't mind sitting underneath the blanket. That one was pretty good. Ooh. Okay. But no, it's Japanese, bro. It's a shamisen. I like this. I like the pauses. I think this is the one. Iron Shore. Now this is the Mind of Shamisen I wanted to hear. No, why'd you have to ruin it all the way at the end? This skip line, fuck my life. Oh. Everything else was fire. He's gonna sing it again too. Oh, maybe not. Oh, and they stopped the sound, they stopped the music as well, so you can like very clearly hear them saying wrong. Oh fuck. I'm gonna start telling ChatGPT to avoid the word discipline. Like it's. Oh my god. What if I just make it purely divine? What a waste of credits. Fuck's sake. Everything else was absolutely fantastic though. Hmm. Avoid the word discipline. The fuck was that? Oh, damn.
Spilling salt on the western line. Ash in the fog where the old ships died. Golden bones of a broken span.
The other one is still generating. It might fail.
Held ashore with
Yeah.
iron hands. From sunken streets and neon goals, we forged our will on the rusted coals. Old book burned, new code of sworn. San Francisco, reborn in storm. Remember before the fire.
Oh, no. It's a minute longer. It might restart at some point, considering how long it took.
Mind and blade, machine and flame. She blood runs the same. Iron shore, we stand unbroken. Iron shore, no mirrors bend. From the wreckers, from the ocean. San Fran risers, unrepentant. Radiation rain on temple steel. Logic sharper than the wounds we feel. Old flags rot in poison sand. We write the future by our hand. Outsiders knock with scabbard eyes. Want our tech, want our skies. But knowledge earned is knowledge kept. Iron vows that never slept. Gods of empire Iron sword, we stand unbroken. Iron sword, no blade is bent. From the wreckage, from the ocean, Sanford rises unrepentant. Mind like steel, will like stone. From the bay we stand alone. Iron sword, through fire and wind. Iron sword, through war and time. From the ashes of volcanic flame, machine endurance and intense flame.
That was okay, right?
Mind like steel, will like stone. From the bay we stand alone.
I didn't even hear it this time.
Iron sword, iron sword, through war and time. From the ashes of volcanic flame, machine endurance and intense flame.
It still stumbles a little bit. And we out of credits on this account.
Steel and salt on the western line. Ash in the fog where the old ships died. Golden bones of a broken span. We held the shore with iron hands.
From sunken streets and neon ghosts, we forge our will on rusted coals. Old world burn, new codes won. San Francisco, reborn in storm.
We remember before the fire. We remember the coded wire. Mind and blade, machine and flame. Sea blood runs the same. Iron sword, we stand unbroken.
He's doing a great job right now.
Iron sword, nothing is bent. From the breakers, from the ocean, Sanford rises unrepentant.
Already generated one for the Captain Zhao song that I'm gonna do. I should have mentioned Captain Zhao was a ghoul. I should lose the bridge as well. There's no bridge. This one or the last one? Well, I didn't change the pose. Oh, great. I hit the limit for GPT-5. Guess we're done. Yeah, it's over. Until 1:39 p.m. Oh, 1 or 2. I think 2, right? I think 2 was better. Ooh. It said Loney Watcher instead of Lone Watcher. I like both of these. I hate it when that happens. Usually there's like one good one.
The world above turned grass and fire. Signals lost, commands expire. No banners fly, no nations stand. Only ghosts and sun can live. True now silent years gone thin. History sealed in rusted skin. I guard the past, I can't undo. A sea of black. A sky of the war is gone, the cost remains a single soul to bear the weight. Captains all below the ashes, still and shallow, hold the line from the deep, where the old world crashed. A world was oceans keep what fire could not. Names, regrets, and never fall.
First one was bitter. It was more... What's the term? Is more, Japanesey. I mean, that is what I was looking for, Kappa. Which one was the good one for the cover? The second one or the first one? The second one, I think, right? Welcome back. I don't remember which one was the good cover. The first one or the second one. No. No, I am not. I'm out of credits on Suno as well anyway, so...
Steel and salt on the western line. Ash in the fog where the old ships died. Golden bones of a broken span. We held the shore with iron hands.
From sunken streets and neon doors, we forge our will on rusted coal.
I am using dumb Suno.
Old world burn, new cohorts sword.
Because that's the free one.
San Francisco, reborn in storm.
We remember before the fire. We remember the coded wire. Mind and blade, machine and flame. See blood run
This one's good. I'm trying to figure. It's hard. It's hard when they're both good, right? This one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is definitely the one. Game. Not sure what that's about, but you know, why not?
Stealing salt on the western line. Ash in the fog where the old ships died. Golden bones of a broken span. We held ashore with iron hands. From sunken streets and neon ghosts, we forged our will on the rusted coast. Old book burned, new code of sworn. San Francisco, reborn in storm. Remember before the fire. We remember the coded wire. Mind and blade, machine and flame. Sheep blood runs the same. Iron shore, we stand unbroken. Iron shore, no mirrors bent. From the wreckers, from the ocean. San Fran risers, unrepentant. Radiation rain on temple steel. Logic sharper than the wounds we feel. Old flags rot in poison sand. We write the future by our hand. Outsiders knock with scabbard eyes. Want our tech, want our skies. But knowledge earned is knowledge kept. Iron vows that never slept. Ghosts of empires drift.
Which one was the good Captain Zhao song? The first one or the second one? Like, fuck.
Steel beneath the poison tide, silent is where ghosts reside. Red horizon, broken flame, one command that still remains.
Engine still, but memory burns. Lessons learned with no return. Beneath the waves, beneath the shame, a captive held to fallen name.
Orders fade, but duty stays. Echoes trapped in flooded bays. Captains all below the ashes. Still and sure, the line. From the deep where the old world crashed. A lonely watcher lost in time.
The world above turned grass and fire. Signals lost, commands expired. No banners fly, no nations stand. Only ghosts and sun can True now silent, years gone thin. History sealed in rusted skin. I guard the past, I can't undo. A sea of black, a sky of the war is gone. The cost remains a single soul to bear the weight. Captains all below the ashes, still and shadow. Hold the line from the deep, where the old world crashed. A world war shall Oceans keep what fire could not. Names, regrets, and never Captains all last of command, mounted steel and shelter bright.
Actually, I'm uploading it now. I'm just waiting for the chicks to be complete. For some reason, the chicks for community guidelines takes forever, dude. It's like, bro, it's a fucking song. Why is this taking forever? It's annoying. Finally. I feel like even YouTube's like, bro, stop uploading so much.
If you deal fentanyl
While we're
and
waiting.
it results in someone dying, I'm going to charge you with homicide. In Lee County, Florida, you deal poison, we're hunting you down.
Oh my God! Holy!
All of these bins, fentanyl, 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 fentanyl. Inside, we've got 254 pills contained in 2 bags here.
This is Sheriff Marcino, the most OP sheriff in all of Florida, using social media to intimidate criminals from committing
This is so
crimes.
cringe.
Let the good people of Lee
Holy
County,
fuck.
Florida, know the cops have their back.
We're bringing on the heat and cleaning the streets. Welcome to Operation Summer Sizzle.
After visiting countless soft-on-crime cities plagued with cops who have their hands tied and DAs who let criminals out the next day, what does a county that spends $250 million per year look like, and does it work?
A defenseless dog had its mouth duct taped closed, its paws duct taped together. And this oxygen stealer was a person of interest, but if I could,
Oxygen stealer points to a dude. I love that.
I would duct tape his mouth shut and his legs together. First door, Lee County, many more to come.
So I met up with Sheriff Marcino himself.
This guy's
to figure out
hilarious.
Why they spend so much money, where it goes, and if it keeps people more safe.
Oh, this is your office.
We
this
will
is
have law and
sick.
order.
Oh, look at this. We will have law and order. That's your mantra.
We will. That's right.
And it's seemingly a rare mantra these days.
Now, why is this important?
It's the Marcino Mansion right here.
I don't want to have to call people to get what's going on. So as you walk over, first and foremost, okay, calls for service. Today, we're up to 972 calls. Yesterday, 1689. This week, 4289. This month, 50,284. This year, 261,879 calls.
Okay.
You can see we're running hard. But now you come over here. It shows all the precincts: 4th precinct, 5th precinct, 7th precinct, 300 plus cameras in Department of Transportation. I know what's going on right now any place in this county. Aviation, if they're up, whoever's working, I can click on their camera right now and I can watch their interaction.
Can I see it?
Live Google. This is a big deal. And I'm
What do
gonna
you mean
show
live Google?
So I'm going to show you right now. I can tell you where everybody is, what they're doing, and then I can also bring up, you know, any intersection I want in the county.
Okay.
Right now.
So you're bringing up live CCTV cameras right now?
Bringing up live cameras.
Wow. You have eyes and ears everywhere.
Everywhere. But
Okay.
I can go to any intersection and pull it up right now. So if there's a crash, if someone says we're in a pursuit, whatever it might be, it shows me right now. Plus, it shows me every single person working. The stars are where my deputies are. It tells me what they're doing, what they're on, what calls for service. It's important for me to have my finger on the pulse constantly.
Is a traffic stop right here?
So this is Deputy Austin, and right now I can see his body-worn camera. So it's as if we're
That's
on
insane.
scene. We got this county locked down.
This can't be cheap, but I imagine crime isn't cheap either. Does this save money overall by preventing people from doing crazy
So
stuff?
A couple things, right?
Yeah.
First, what's the cost of life? Is it $1? Is it $3 million? What's the cost of a life? For me, there's no cost to protect lives.
Okay.
Secondly, utilizing grants, utilizing drug money, forfeiture money, and plus utilizing our general fund and our budget. When you take drugs and guns off the streets, the crime rate goes down and the quality of life goes up. And Lee County is really, leading the way.
In fact, Sheriff Marcino claims that in 2020, when he was elected sheriff, he took Lee County from the 6th most unsafe city in America to the 3rd safest county in the nation when it comes to violent crime. While I can neither confirm nor deny that statistic, here's a graph of the violent crime in Lee County since 2020. At the very least, increased police presence with more boots on the ground, and Sheriff Marcino's social media conquest has seemed to communicate to criminals that if you commit a crime in Lee County, they will find and they will arrest you, which should deter them from acting a fool and committing crimes in Lee County. In addition to overall presence in the community, Lee County is taking innovative measures when it comes to incorporating new technology like this robot dog, Robbie.
This thing is amazing. It's replacing what could be a police officer going into the scene.
His name is Robbie in our agency, Robbie the robot dog. And we use Robbie for a lot of different scenarios.
Okay, we're done. I can finally start playing Fallout again. Fuck my life. We're up to 34 videos on the Fallout playlist. I wonder how long that's like an hour of music, dude. 2 hours of music so far, and that's just the Fallout. I haven't added the Tarkov playlist, which is like another hour. God damn. Right? And that's just the ones I've uploaded. The ones that made the cut, so to speak. Jesus.
Sweet.
There's supposed to be a flashlight on this thing. Only works in power armor, I guess.
Yes.
All he had to do was tell me. Now, are you going to court?
There we go.
That'll do it. Don't shoot! Let me think! You obviously don't remember
I know, right? It's because we're old. We just don't want to admit it.
Yes.
You are in no position to negotiate. Okay.
Got it.
Let me think. Time is running out. No, please.
Get the fuck out of the way!
You've been following. You. Come here. Are you here for the synth?
Tested radiation level 6.
That's not why I'm here.
If you're not here for the synth, then you're here for me. What do you want?
And just who is this synth anyway?
A fugitive. Runaway Institute property. I'm shutting her down and bringing her back. You, on the other hand, will die like the rest of them.
Okay, thank God he pulled something else out besides shooting me, because I would have been very dead. Cool suit.
I know you're not here for me. I can't get out. Not on my own. I'm going to have to trust you to help me. I guess the guard put the password in the toolbox. Use it to gain access to the
Right. She's a synth. Probably just wants to get to the human she's supposed to replace or kill.
It's a bit much in it.
Hi.
I don't know what to say.
Who are you?
My institute designation is K198, but I prefer Jenny. I needed some courses. I think I would have lost him too. When I was captured by these.
Right.
Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna look, and before you ask, the Commonwealth is unforgiving. I need to make it on my own or I'm dead. Maybe we meet again?
Sure. What a view, huh? You can see just about everything from up here.
Let's go to Amari. Doctor.
Stand up now, it's our time. Hear the drums, feel the rhyme. From the rubble we arise, future blazing in our eyes. Hey! Fall in line, no retreat, marching to a faster beat. America's not done, no way. We're just getting started today. Signal strong, transmission clear. What's today?
This unit is ready to serve.
Let's see what you have.
Beginning requested task.
Sirens and arms, you learn your history through filtered screens. Truth rewritten, machine clean. The wasteland rots, the weak decay. We don't mourn, we pave the way. You feel it crawl under your skin. Order's the only way we win. Fall in line, break your will, steal and play until no salvation, no debate. We decide who lives who future forged, the erring committed, born by our hand.
Dr. Amari?
You're back. The glowing sea. Virgin.
Oh, you know, took a radiation bath, hung out with a big green guy. Then I pulled this encoded chip out of a courser's neck. He was not.
A corsair chip. You fought a corsair. Unfortunately, I can't help you. I've worked on a lot of things, but never corsair. I don't know what that chip does, let alone how to decode it. But there are people who might. I work with a group that, well, they're the only ones I know that even have a chance of cracking.
Dirty ass railroad.
They're called the Railroad.
Thanks, Doctor. How do I find them?
I can't contact them directly. They usually come to me when they have a synth that's escaped the Institute and wants new memory. But I do have a code phrase. Some kind of clue if I ever needed to find them on my own. Follow the Freedom Trail.
All right. I'll find them.
Good luck. I'm sorry what I have is so cryptic, but hopefully you can figure things out as you go.
through our agency.
This thing looks like it could hunt me down and murder me.
This dog is fun. This dog is a Boston Dynamics dog. There's over 10 cameras on this dog. There's a PTZ camera on top with a thermal. There's two-way mic, so we can talk.
Oh,
and
so
we can talk
negotiate with people holding hostages, or
yes, sir. Yeah, this dog can open doors. It can go upstairs. You know, provides that real-time information with all those cameras, so we can clear residents, and then go back to the command post and say, okay, it is safe for us to go in, or we kind of know what we're working with when we go inside that structure. So this is our indoor drone, and what we use that in conjunction with Robbie. So as
the ultimate tag team
walking inside of a house, the drone is right over top of it, so we can make sure Robbie's in a safe environment.
Wow. Robbie is replacing what would be a police officer going into a line of fire, potentially?
Correct.
Okay.
And the drone can, say there's an obstacle, the drone can go, obviously, over that obstacle, through a window, up a second story if we need to get there fast, and that's what we use that drone for. So this drone's gonna be up at 400 feet, so we're gonna have a much wider angle and picture to provide that information to not only our boots on the ground, to our real-time intelligence center inside of our headquarters.
Okay.
We're gonna be on scene for a long period of time, or just a response. We're going to utilize this drone response vehicle. Inside here, we have 4 monitors. All the drones we deploy in our agency, we're able to live stream into this command post. We'll see real-time what's going on, maps of what's going on, air traffic, and then we'll be able to live stream the dog and the RC car.
That thing, how fast can that thing go?
Well, this is just a battery.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Also, I uploaded an extended version of this video to my Patreon weeks ago, along with uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, and exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload. If you want to support our boots on the ground, independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, go subscribe at patreon.com/TylerOliveira for less than $5 a month. I just uploaded the video of me getting arrested and taken to jail exclusively on my Patreon for allegedly committing a crime.
I believe I may get arrested right now.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Wait, for what?
Put your hands right back.
No way! Officer.
Ask them about the Rainy Street Killer and
About the what?
the Rainy Street Killer.
Killer?
Thank you for your support, and back to Florida.
Go.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
This is amazing. I mean, it's quick enough. Let's say I had someone, I'm holding them hostage. What can this dog do? It's gonna come into the scene and give me eyes and ears?
It's gonna give you eyes and ears, exactly. So we kind of know what we're working with and what resources we need to bring into that environment.
How much does dog cost?
A lot. You know, where a lot of these, it's used from forfeiture funds, so bad money turned good. So not the taxpayers, it's the actual criminals who bought this for us.
Smart.
So this is the gripper. He's gonna open it up.
Could it clasp someone's hand?
I love it when fuck, what's his name? Arpaio? When Sheriff Arpaio is like, we got their bling. Fucking hilarious, dude. Or when that dumbass football gang came into their town and decided they were gonna mob steal. Oh, he fucked those guys up. Hilarious.
And for instance, and take them into custody? Yeah, it's true.
There was nobody there.
It's just grabbing my arm. Oh. What just happened?
That's him talking.
But to all the baddies out there, the technology is getting pretty insane right now.
It is.
It seems like there's no chance to be a career criminal in the next 20 years.
No, not at all. So we have a 360-degree angle. If we want to see what's going on in the back of it, we can, as well as in complete darkness to see if body heat of a subject on
So
this.
this thing can operate in the night.
It can.
Okay.
So even if you try to hide in complete darkness, Robbie will find you. So in the back here,
Oh
we've got
man,
the big screen TV.
look at this.
We've got the awning, we've got the big screen. So on a scene where we're at an area for a long period of time, this is almost our command post where everybody's seeing what's going on inside the house or in the air. This is just a nice feature.
In what scenario are you guys out here watching this happen play out?
Yeah, recently we had a bank robbery and we had multiple units from different agencies as well. They wanted to see what was going on. You know, having this drone response vehicle, the DRV. This is our Black Hornet stealth drone.
What?
It's a little helicopter and it fits in the palm of your hand. We are the first law enforcement agency to purchase this in the country. This is typically for military purposes,
Okay.
but now they opened it up to law enforcement. And we'll utilize this if we need to be more stealth mode, just to get into very small spaces. Like I mentioned, an attic or over a rooftop to see what's going on top of the roof. So this can maneuver in very, very tight spaces where the bigger drones cannot. So
is there a world where they could just explode at some point and just be used as like mobile detonation units?
It's fly-by-wire as well. You can see the wire.
It's like, look at that little antenna. It's a great observation. This thing is extremely quiet right now. Little tablet in hand. This looks like a delicate procedure right now. Should I push him? Yeah. You bad dog. Don't poop on the floor. Oh, you bad dog. Don't on the ground. You piece of crap dog. You're a bad dog. You're a bad dog. You're a bad dog. She left you at the pound. All right, yeah, it's resilient. Do we think these dogs are going to get faster, stronger?
as time advances, the technology is just getting better and better. So they are getting faster, they're getting more durable. This one, you know, you can move it left and right, and it's not going to fall over. It kind of corrects itself.
Was it dancing?
Better and better. So they are getting faster, they're getting more durable. This one, you know, you can move it left and right.
What? Bro, we're so cooked as human beings. We're so cooked.
They're getting more durable. This one,
bro, even the fucking robots can dance better than we can.
you know, you can move it left and right, and it's not going to fall over. It kind of corrects itself.
That's Robbie. This dog will catch you if you're acting like a villain. Don't try acting like a thug in Lee County, as Sheriff would say.
Yet, as someone who just got arrested and taken to jail for jaywalking and asking too many questions about a serial killer in Austin, Texas, insane tech like these tiny nimble drones and robot dogs beg the question of how powerful the police should be and if all law enforcement can wield this power properly, while at the same time acknowledging the upside of a world where criminals are less likely to commit crimes and more likely to get caught if they do. I met back up with Sheriff Marcino to understand his vision for policing the future and why he thinks this emphasis on technology is a massive benefit to the residents of Lee County.
Sheriff, what are we going to see today?
This is headquarters, you know what? And this is an important day for us. First of all, great residents in Lee County. We love it. We have law and order, unlike other places. People come here for a reason, not just palm trees and beaches. Proud to say our violent crime is down and crime rate is down the lowest it's ever been. And you know what? We're not apologizing for keeping people safe.
Okay, Sheriff. What are some strategies you're using to keep Lee County safe out here?
Working smarter and harder.
Okay.
Utilizing the latest and greatest technology. By the way, while we're talking here, technology is going to change, right?
Sure.
Staying up to date with it, making certain that our residents know that we have all the tools, worst case scenario to best case scenario, to keep them safe. And people understand, you commit a crime in Lee County, we will find you using the latest and greatest technology, and we will hunt you down, and you will go to jail and be charged according. So that's why people come to Florida. Why do they leave my hometown in New York? I'm a New Yorker. You can hear from the accent. They leave because there's no law and order. People complain and they attack me, right? Oh, Republican sheriff. I'm the sheriff of the people. Okay? It doesn't matter what age, ethnicity, who you are, where you come from. When you call 911, we don't say, okay, sir, are you a Republican? Are you white, Italian, African-American, Asian? No, we don't say any of that. We say, ma'am or sir, what's your problem? I'm the sheriff of the people.
Sheriff, if I want to deal some fentanyl to some people under a bridge, what would you and your deputies do to me?
If you deal in Lee County, Florida, you are 100% going to be hunted down. You're going to be charged to the fullest extent of the law, and I'm taking everything from you. Cars, houses, money, anything you have is going to be a forfeiture. Also, the most important thing is if you deal fentanyl and it results in someone dying, okay, D-hit. The Drug Homicide Investigations Team, I'm going to charge you with homicide. In Lee County, Florida, you deal poison, we're hunting you down. I can show you right now what plane, speed, altitude, direction of travel, where they're going. Okay, everything right here is, the flight comes up, it tells you everything. It tells you what the plane is, where it's going.
I like this guy.
The U.S. has had more school shootings than all other major industrialized nations combined. Sheriff Marcino believes his high-tech surveillance and increased police presence on campus can help prevent them.
Every school is being monitored as we speak.
So let's say a school shooter walks into a school right now. Could you guys prevent that and see it before it even happens?
The cameras are there. If a shooter walks in, okay, I can tell you right now, our school resource officers, we have one in every school. We have 2 in high schools, and if they have a capacity of 1,500 kids or more, 2 SROs. If someone thinks they're going to go into our schools and kill our children or kill our teachers, we will meet them outside and we will kill them immediately. We're not waiting. We're not waiting 1 second. And again, people will attack me on that. From here, this works on our analysts are amazing here. They work simultaneously with STET, our school threat enforcement team. Well, what does that mean? Well, that means that every threat that comes through, we get between 5 and 50 threats a week. Now, the vast majority of them do not rise to probable cause, okay? But we don't wait 1 second. We look into every single threat. We look into the household, the parents. We look at everything. Are there firearms in that house? We need to make sure if someone says they're going to shoot a school up, well, if they have firearms at home, they have the ability possibly to do that. We also help them on the mental health counseling side. So we have mental health counselors that go out right now in STET, in the school threat enforcement team, and we're helping kids. Right now, we're watching over 50 kids.
You look like a ghoul, bro. What the fuck?
If they made a threat, what it is, where they go to school, and then we're working with their parents and guardians to help them. The vast majority turn it around. If they do a threat and it reaches probable cause, we will arrest. We prefer not to, so education and awareness is number one. Last results enforcement.
Okay.
Proud to tell you, Lee County Sheriff's Office, #1 in the state, how we protect our children, #1. Right now, just for school threats. This is the busiest unit in the entire agency.
Okay.
We get between 5 and 50 threats a week.
That's a lot.
What does that tell you? It tells me that society's going in the wrong direction, right? Years ago, people pushed each other in the playground, someone got a black eye, you put a stake on your eye, they were best friends. Today, we're getting real threats. We're going to shoot the school. We're going to kill this one. Weapons on school grounds. Well, where did they learn this, right? As you're responding to the call, you see, it tells you exactly where to go, what to do. You're going to hear one shooter, black and white shirt on, in the cafeteria, which is,
That was terrible AI.
You're gonna
Holy
know
shit.
exactly where it is, because remember, you might not know the location, J10, K9, K10, but you know the grid. And if someone is responding from a different area, they know the grid too. So anyone responding, we can stage EMS, fire, all by grid. So it's a quick, immediate, almost foolproof program that gets us to that point to save lives.
Okay.
In addition to increased school monitoring, Sheriff Marcino has a zero-tolerance approach to the presence of fentanyl, the leading cause of death for Americans 18 through 45.
I've seen some big drug busts you guys have had. How common is that, and what tactics are you guys using to take down these drug daddies?
First and foremost, doubled the size of narcotics unit. And why is that? Not just because I ask, because we all know that people rob, kill, and steal for drugs. We also know that people overdose on drugs. So holding them accountable. The people that deal the poison, charge them with homicide. The DEA does a great job. We work close with them. Okay, you take the drug dealer off the street, you incarcerate them. When they come out, a lot of the times they're doing the same thing again. But drug dealers talk more than you and I are talking right here. And they say, and we know through conversations, stay out of Lee County, Florida. Our men are everywhere. We're not playing games. And when you take drugs off the streets, especially big ones, you're saving lives. People aren't overdosing on them. Fentanyl kills. And it's coming right through our borders. We know that cartel members, terrorists, drug dealers are coming through our borders. We can't control the world, but we are going to control Lee County.
So drug dealers are not welcomed here?
Not welcome. Matter of fact, the only place they are welcome is jail. And we'll put them in jail. We'll gladly give them a matching pair of jumpsuits and slides, and they can go do their thing, and they can stay at the Marcino Motel.
But where do these drugs end up? Let me introduce you to the evidence chamber.
So this is our drug room.
Oh, it smells loud in here. We have weed in here or what?
We've got everything in here. Fentanyl we always store in double bags, and we seal it with tape, and it's stored in containers as well. So we've got a lot of packaging in between us.
Can't say shit, dude. Holy fuck.
Strong smell of weed in here. And you're not concerned going into this raw, no gloves?
No, I'm not. I trust that we have everything labeled properly. Suspected fentanyl. So
that's kind of scary.
So inside we've got a bag of fentanyl contained in 2 bags here. Now the person that packaged it, they should worry about the exposure. All of these bins, look at these. Fentanyl, 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 fentanyl.
Those stickers are scary.
When we store everything in here, we've got over-the-counter Tylenol in here. Over-the-counter Sudafed. Okay. Because people use Sudafed to make methamphetamine.
Do we have any meth in here? What is this? Suspected fentanyl, suspected fentanyl, suspected fentanyl. And this is the culmination of, these are all active cases right now. Do you guys dispose of the fentanyl after the case is resolved?
We take it to an undisclosed location and it completely gets destroyed. It gets burned, and then all of the particulate from the burning, the smoke and everything, that gets scrubbed so nothing goes into the atmosphere. In this case in particular, this one is cocaine.
A little pill, a little rock.
This one's a little marijuana, just a little little joint.
Mary J, all right.
And here's some fentanyl pills.
Okay, some blues.
So the thing about fentanyl is it comes in all different forms. We've sent some marijuana off to the lab to be tested because we have to verify what it is. And they come back that it's got traces of fentanyl in it.
How recent is that?
It happens almost weekly that we send it off to the lab and we get it back. There's fentanyl everywhere. The dealer might not be selling it to you on purpose, but unbeknownst to them, it's there, and unbeknownst to you.
And here in Lee County, if someone were to die due to that, they would go to jail for murder.
Yes.
Don't deal drugs.
Not in Lee County.
Yeah. Woo. Whoa, look at this. Look at all those pills. Can we see it? This is all fentanyl? Wow, they look just like little mints. We're looking at a bag full of Altoid-like fentanyl pills that look like the average mint you'd pop in your mouth.
254 pills right there.
And the common metric, you see this touted often, is this is enough to kill
at least 254 people.
Sure. Seriously. Scary stuff, man. Whoever handled these to get them into evidence, major balls, major respect.
2 milligrams is a lethal dose of fentanyl.
And these are 0.5 grams.
There's 1,000 milligrams per gram. And right here, I have 300 grams of fentanyl.
Has crime gone down since you've become sheriff?
It has. You know, it was nothing for us to have 3 or 4 felony pursuits going
Dude, what
on
the
at
fuck?
one time.
All right.
I got to brag, and I will tell you this, not on me. I'm going to brag to the great residents of this county because you are so great. You support us, and that's the reason we're able to do our job. When you have a cohesive team with like-minded people that want safety, security, law, and order, and the Governor DeSantis, of course, stands behind law enforcement, gives us all the tools we need to do our job. He sets the tone at the highest level. That's why we have a great state. That's why people are leaving California. They're leaving New York. They don't want people urinating and defecating in the public while people are walking to work. Poor people just trying to enjoy their day get punched in the face for no reason. Okay, well that doesn't happen here, and it's not going to happen here.
And luckily for pets, Sheriff Marcino loves animals almost as much as he hates criminals.
We protect animals to the fullest extent here. If someone makes an allegation of abuse or neglect,
Real
full
quick
force, the Animal Cruelty Task Force, detectives assigned to just that, they go out, and if probable cause exists, we arrest them. And most importantly, we have an abuse registry now. If they're convicted, again, thanks to our county commissioners, I wanted them to go on a registry. It's like a sexual predator registry. They go on a registry for 5 years. They can't own an animal, and everybody knows who they are. And now I'm working with legislators to make that state law. Let's put them out there and shame them and make certain they can't have another animal, for 5 years.
And
You know,
What if I broke into your house when you were on vacation and moved in and presented a fake
Who are
lease
you? In a
to
world
a sheriff
full of
out here?
suspects.
Well,
To a deputy.
That
I can tell you this.
To hell with
We don't have
We're
those
letting
issues.
you
And
enjoy
why?
the head-
Tell me why.
Because we're not going to tolerate them. My home is my sanctuary. Nobody is going to come, break into someone's house and claim what's not their property. You're out of there. It'd be over before it starts.
Sheriff, I know you're a busy man. If there are any criminals out there plotting anything right now, what would you say to them?
My message to the criminals is very safe, and it's absolutely 100% true. Don't come to Lee County, Florida. Don't come to Florida. We have great sheriffs and law enforcement officers throughout the entire state, led by our great Governor Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis wants law and order. Our senators, our state attorneys, everywhere want law and order. So if you want to live life and love life with sunshine and palm trees, you come to the state of Florida. We love you. We love everybody. Drug dealers, people that want to commit crime, have a good day.
And for any criminals trying to run and barricade themselves indoors, Lee County's explosives unit will find a way in.
All right, imagine a crazed maniac is inside a building. He's holding 5 babies hostage. He says he's going to kill himself and everyone inside. The cops and SWAT need to get in ASAP. Bombs on the wall. They're getting in. In 3,
Oh man, it's been
2,
Right. Some ground.
1. Oh my God! Holy!
Once he's
That caught me off guard. Damn, that was crazy. That was like fireworks. The bomb has blown off. The crazed maniac is shocked. He didn't expect the SWAT to come in, much less blow off the wall. He's spooked right now. His ears are ringing. His head's spinning. The dude has no clue. He just lost his left testicle. The kids are shockwaves
This
on the
guy is so
ground.
fucking deaf.
The kids are deaf for life.
Rest in peace,
That was crazy. Look at how far this thing flew. Look at how far that thing flew. That's crazy. Wow, that thing launched off. So is someone inside the crazy maniac who kidnapped the 5 babies, see disoriented? Yeah. Okay.
It's a very good distraction technique as well as a hasty end.
And then, bop, 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 bop. Grab the kids, get out.
Yeah.
If need be.
If need be.
All right, good to know. There's a bomb for you. Lee County built different, man. They don't play around. That was awesome. All right.
Number 2. All right, your turn.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. We're doing another one.
Fine.
Should I take out the safeties first?
Make sure you watch.
You want me to watch just for like immersion purposes? A man catches his wife having sex with another man. The man is now going to kill
My
himself.
God.
The man and
These
his wife won't leave the
scenarios.
building. He has a gun to her head. SWAT team says, "Get down now."
These
he says, "No, I'm going
scenarios.
to kill all of us." SWAT team, little does he know, the bomb's about to penetrate a hole in the wall for the SWAT and the cops to enter. Before
So
he even realizes
cringe.
it, the safety's been released. The pin is gone. Ready? And in 3, 2, 1. Oh my God! The man is half dead. The SWAT team enters the building. Boom, 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 boom. And the infidel are on the ground, falling. The husband's now dead. That was the father of his 3 kids.
My God, this
They're
is
dead.
so cringe.
That is a small price to pay for their infidelity.
This
Lee
is so
County
cringe.
Police Department taking down once again another bad
Especially in that
Lee
outfit.
County, man, they do not mess around. Do not
Why do you
kidnap
want
someone.
Institute
Good
Tech
work,
is
guys.
light years
That was
beyond
a
them.
beautiful
I'm not gonna
explosion.
get
You guys are masters at your craft.
While the villains may be caught with the dogs and babies rescued, you might
Fine.
be wondering what
All
they
right.
do with all the remaining evidence left behind.
We're here in the evidence room, and I'm here with
Lieutenant Pannoni.
What do we have in here?
We have over 140,000 items. Basically, this is the county's evidence handling facility. We have everything in here from drugs, guns, money, wheelchairs, anything that's related to a criminal case. We're going to be storing it here in this building.
We're talking fentanyl, everything?
Everything.
Drummer boy said that Deacon is a synth.
We've got guns, we've got crossbows, we've got everything. Yeah.
And what is its purpose in here?
Storage until the case goes to trial. Once the case goes to court, we send the evidence to court, and the prosecutors utilize that to help prove the case, and then we're able to dispose of it after the case has been resolved. Everything.
Nobody cares. Shut the fuck up.
If I use that to ram into someone and kill them, that'd end up here?
That would end up here.
Dramatic example.
Just to transport some stolen items. That's a fruit of a crime, so we're going to take it. We have things as small as a single piece of paper, whether it's a stolen check or a checkbook, all the way up to vehicles. We have cars stored on the other side of this room that will go. There's a trampoline all the way over there, yeah. So the fishing poles are great because we take those when they're stolen. If we can't figure out who the owner is or the owner doesn't want it back, then we donate those to the Sheriff's Youth Organization, and they take the kids out fishing in the summer now that school's out.
Money counter? Okay, I like that one.
A spare tire off of a car.
Okay. Is that a PS2 right there? That's retro. All right.
Blood covered. It's got a biohazard sticker on it. So
okay.
We try to keep all the bios contained.
So I've hung out with some gangsters, if you will, and oftentimes they'll give me their gun to take a look at. I touch that. Am I running the risk of maybe compromising myself legally?
Every time you touch something, you leave a piece of yourself behind. So your DNA is being left behind. Your fingerprints are being left behind. Even by us walking through this room, we're constantly shedding dead skin, and dead skin contains DNA.
Okay. So we have a guitar right here, some tactical bags, Michael Jordan bag, circular saws. We got everything in the book out here. Everything one can imagine. Safes, blown open. That's kind of awesome. We're coming into the weapons room. Is that what this is?
So yeah, so this is our gun room.
Whoa. We got swords too.
Yeah, every cardboard box has one gun in it. Every blue bin that you see has multiple boxes and bags in it.
How long did it take to procure all these weapons?
We have guns dating back to the 1970s in here.
Still open cases?
Still open cases, yeah. Cold case homicides. We destroy hundreds of guns every year because we don't want criminal enterprise guns going back out on the street.
Makes sense. So you have people out here flexing that they are armed and they're not.
A lot of people think,
I mean, this is kind of a dead giveaway though, I guess, right?
It might
Maybe
be a dead giveaway, but we legitimately have a gun in that room.
Oh.
A real live functioning firearm that has an orange tip painted on it because somebody thought if I paint an orange tip on it, nobody's going to know it's real.
Okay, fair. So it's safe to assume anything could be a weapon,
Yes.
obviously.
This is a toy. It's plastic. It looks like a toy, but anybody can paint anything.
Whoa. Okay, we got vehicles in here. Are these stolen from villains? What's going on here?
All different walks of life with these cars. Some of them are stolen vehicles. Some of them are getaway vehicles used in bank robberies. We got homicide vehicles where
Can't
people
do that,
died
they'll die in
these cars.
seconds.
We have these vehicles for any number of criminal reasons, and we're storing them until they're no longer needed for the criminal aspect.
Like, do you have people like detectives come in here and take additional photos and study? Like,
we have an entire crime scene unit that's all the crime scene unit does. They're dedicated to assisting the detectives with their investigation, taking the photos, processing for fingerprints, doing
bullet holes,
doing bullet trajectory to figure out where did these bullets come from.
It's from a homicide, right?
From a double homicide, yeah.
You guys took this car that's been shot how many times do you know?
There are at least 60 bullet holes in this car.
It's almost frozen in time a little bit once you guys retrieve it. So has the murderer been caught?
We're not going to talk about that.
My bad.
Right, and we can do so much more here in our controlled environment than out on the street. The stickers say if it says B, it's blood. If it says T, it's trajectory. So T is for bullet hole, B is for blood.
In addition to the vehicles seized from crime scenes, Lee County's car collection of their own rivals that of Jay Leno, the police, and they're amphibious.
I've seen all of you guys' toys on the land. What are some of the cool toys and gadgets you guys have here in the water?
We just got 2 new jet skis that we used this last weekend.
Okay.
And they help a lot with enforcement. And with the support of Sheriff Carmine Marcino, that helps out a lot with him providing us with those additional assets.
Okay.
Like this boat, for instance, it's 33 feet, has a full cabin, protects us from the weather, has 900 horsepower, get us up to 60 plus miles an hour, get us around the county as quick as possible to respond to those search and rescue calls as needed.
Can we see this boat go maximum speed?
Yeah, we can do that, and we'll try to do it here in a few minutes.
Maybe we can race the drone.
Yeah, we'll see who wins.
Okay. All right, let's give it a rip. Let's see if our DJI drone can keep up. We're witnessing a traffic stop in real time. We got some folks speeding a little too fast right now. How fast were they going?
It's a slow speed minimum weight. Can use on full plane.
We about to give them a speeding ticket or what?
We'll see.
I say we spare them if I have any influence, but we do need to give them a little slap on the wrist here. I'm not the judge, jury, or executioner, but how you guys doing? He's gonna be the judge, jury, and executioner. A lot of their job seems to be prevention and reduction of potential speeding accidents or bullshit that may happen on water or what.
A lot of it is information and then also awareness to make sure people are really, really well informed.
Hey, how you doing? I'm here with
Nick Fernandez.
Where are you from, man?
Miami, Florida.
You enjoying the waters today?
I love Cape Coral.
So unfortunately, we stopped you 2 days after your birthday for allegedly speeding. What are your thoughts on the Lee County Sheriff Department?
Lee County, honestly, they're very polite. Approach me with much respect. I've been pulled over before on the water in Miami, Florida. It's much better experience here. It took me a while to find my license, but I didn't print it, so I can't say anything bad about them. I've had nothing but good experiences.
Wow, Lee County, hard but reasonable. I like that. Thanks, guys.
They were educated. He saw that there was a difference in how the other vessels around him were behaving, and that's why he started to slow down. He's like, there must be an issue here. We're still having this problem because of the past hurricane, that the signage is not all the way up yet. So we definitely have grace with that, and we just wanted to make sure he understood his boating laws. But today was just a verbal warning. Everybody understood everything, and now we're boating safe.
But if you push that line, you will get clapped.
Just like me a couple days ago. Go subscribe to my Patreon for the extended cut of my time spent with Lee County and for early access to every video before it goes up on YouTube, including this one. And thanks for watching.
Disgusting.
How was life here in Minneapolis?
Alhamdulillah, mashallah, ya Allah.
This is Mogadishu, Minneapolis,
What the
the
fuck?
unofficial capital of the 100,000 plus Somalis that have made Minnesota their home, fleeing the war-torn Somalia since the 90s, and attracted by Minnesota's refugee programs, job opportunities, a generous welfare system, pre-existing Somali community, and the welcoming, hospitable Minnesotan spirit. But not everyone wants them here.
Somalians ripped off that state for billions of dollars. Their country stinks.
The president says he doesn't want any Somalis living in the U.S. after a few dozen were implicated in a COVID relief fraud case.
I got nothing to do personally. I've been working all my life hard.
They believe the fraud could extend beyond $6.5 billion just in the time period where Tim Walz has taken office. 78 people have been charged at this point. 77 of them are small.
With an estimated $1 billion+ stolen from welfare programs designed to feed the hungry, housing stabilization, and treat autistic kids, is this the result of a few evil fraudsters who happen to mostly be Somali? Or is it the work of a city and state's leadership bending the knee to an increasingly growing community
Both.
of privately loyal refugees?
But the traitors in the government are
Work
much worse.
together as a community to exploit generous welfare programs and have not been held accountable due to the fear of spineless politicians being called racist and potentially losing the votes of the Somali community they know they'll need to get re-elected.
Somali people have been an extraordinary benefit.
They contribute nothing. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you.
Anyone who looks like me are scared right now.
The fear comes as the Somali community here is bracing for a surge of ICE agents cracking down on migrants who've been issued final deportation orders.
So I pulled up to
Should have done that years ago.
to talk to the Somali community and figure out what's really going on here.
So this sign is in full Somali. I don't see a variant of it in English. That's fascinating. Let's see if it's English on the back. No, Somali only. I guess why even learn English if you can just read the signs in Somali? If you don't force the people who move here to learn English, they never will or will never have the need to learn English.
And my point proved itself immediately.
Could I interview you? Okay, sorry. Okay, this will be fascinating. Do you speak English? Do you speak English?
Somali.
Do you speak any English?
French.
French? Bonjour. Somali?
French.
Okay. Can I interview you in French? Hey.
What are you doing, guys?
Doing news report. Huh? No. What do you mean no? It's America, no? Puis-je vous interviewer in French?
Fucking scam, dude.
He doesn't speak French. Maku warisan kara af Somali? Okay. Thank you. This is a unique place. My name's Tyler.
Yes,
Hi. We're trying to talk to members of Somali community.
Yeah.
Because the Trump thing, temporary protected status over. I wanted to talk to people that live here. Would you be open to giving any thoughts for a little news piece we're doing?
Okay, good.
Good?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Okay. See you. Nice people. But keep in mind it says it's not safe right there. It's not safe. Whisper on the wall, Dark Souls style. Well, we're trying to talk to members of the Somali community. And no? Okay. Okay.
And then I headed towards the Riverside Plaza apartment complex known for its large Somali population to see if I could find anyone here that spoke English.
Speak English.
No, sorry. Speak French.
Bonjour. Can I interview in French?
I'm sorry.
Interview in Francois? Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, once you start speaking French, they don't speak French. English? Francois? Hello. You speak English?
Yes.
Could I ask you a few questions for interview?
Why?
News interview.
Interview?
News interview.
For what?
News.
Oh, news? My name's Amul. I live in Minneapolis.
Oh, he can't speak for himself?
No. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What
My name's Tyler.
Wow, bro. Can't speak for himself? No. Fucking. Bro, get this filth out of our countries, bro. Holy fucking shit.
Doesn't have authority. So yeah, I think it's rhetoric. It's not the actual policy.
Do you believe the Somali community is being targeted unfairly?
Yeah, sure. Like, why not?
I don't understand why he's targeting Somalis. Somalis, like everyone, they are Americans and they have the whole right that each American has. If Mr. Trump wanted my advice, I would tell him, let alone all Americans, especially the Somalis. They came here to get a refuge and they got one. They are contributing to the countries.
Good to meet you.
No, they're not. They're not contributing, that's the problem. They're extracting.
That's the carrier signal for the relay.
86% of them are on welfare. That's called an extraction. That's not a contribution.
I want to be clear that this is
right on, man. That's me. You got any thoughts?
Man, it's there's a lot more to it. Honestly, what I believe than what the like headlines, the news sensation is. Well, also like majority of us aren't under that protective status because we really don't migrate here illegally. Us being on the other side of the world is really not that much of an option. Right here, I think it was around like 500 to 700 people. And that group of people aren't even the ones really, engaged in anything, So I don't know what it really would solve for.
Do most people here in this community speak English?
Yeah, why not? What I'm speaking now? Am I speaking for Greek? No.
Why are you so revved up right now?
Because of
We came in here pretty civilly, and you're telling him to walk away, and he can't speak, and he's a grown man, right?
He's a mentally ill guy.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's a good call.
Yeah.
Here's what I want to ask. Have you heard about the statewide welfare fraud?
I heard, but
estimated $1 billion+.
I think that one's fake.
You think it's all fake?
Yeah. Maybe the small portion is accurate.
Sure.
But I don't think that's not.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was fake, right? It wasn't 1 billion. It's over 5 billion. So that was fake. It was far worse than anyone thought.
Someone does wrongdoings. I agree that he be punished by law. The publicizing and finger pointing Somalis is not what we like.
A lot of people that work here send a lot of money back home to support the family.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
I know a big portion of Somalia's GDP comes from remittance, because there's no economy back there, there's no opportunities.
A lot of the ladies specifically, they say they speak French, then we start speaking French, and then they don't speak French. Then I get the Somali translation, and then they don't speak Somali. I appreciate you, by the way, that we're having a conversation.
Absolutely.
It's tough to find people to speak to.
Yeah. I think the majority of people, they speak English, but the elderly people, they don't speak English.
Well, that takes time. Somalis came here 30 years ago.
I see.
And 30 years, it's for the history, it's a small period.
You think 30 years is not enough time to assimilate?
I do not agree with the
What?
assimilation. I wouldn't say good or bad, but it's not be forcing people to be assimilated. I can be American and be my own. Amish, and there is some Amish, they never assimilated.
I see. Do you think a commonly shared language would be a reasonable thing to compromise on? Like, let's say we all speak English like you and I do?
I learned English for my own personal interest. I am an engineer. In order to have a job,
sure.
I must be able to speak English. Who doesn't have interest, let them have their own language.
You don't think there are any problems with not being able to read traffic directions or?
Yeah, if you look at Somalis living here, who are above 20 or 30 years, all of them, they speak English.
I see.
Yeah.
So it's just human nature to sort of live next to people.
White people live to white next. Sure. I don't think that's not something unique to the Somali. If you go to the Brooklyn Park, you can see a lot
kick all of them out, dude. Over there, over here.
People come from
Europe's for Europeans.
So there's studies that suggest when ethnic groups live together in one densely populated
You want to
area,
create a ghetto somewhere? Go do it in your own shithole.
There's no reason to sort of learn.
This is our shithole.
The commonly spoken language like English, for instance, or learn certain cultural norms if they ethnically pool together.
I don't agree that our community disperses. And if we live in one place, in a close place, we will be having a political say. And I would encourage that the Somalis get together and live in one place because the MPs from that area will be Somalis. I came from Virginia previously.
Why from Virginia to Minnesota?
Well, we have more
Somali
community? More the Somali, more power. We have more political power. We can have better chances here.
When you think of your identity, does it go religion, nationality, ethnicity? What is the sort of? How is it to be a Muslim Somali American?
In this country, everyone in this country came from somewhere else. We are not the only people who came from somewhere else.
That's such a cop-out, dude. Like, oh, but you came from somewhere else too. Yeah, but literally every single fucking human then came from somewhere else, retards. Like, engineer my ass, bro. Like, my god, these people are fucking disgusting.
When we came here, we were Somalians, Muslims, and now became Americans. So we are Americans, Muslims, and Somalians.
Hey, well, thank you so much for your time, sir. You were very gracious with your time and answers. Have a great day. Thank you.
And again, just creating more division in our community, you know? It's almost like, let me see, how can I word, since that's where they were raised, but, you know, first generation born folks like myself
Can
here.
we focus on the interview, Pasha? Can you? How you doing?
Definitely.
All right,
good
bro.
seeing you,
Great to meet you again.
Good luck.
All right. Be safe. See ya. What did the guy in the blue? Is there a problem? You guys? So we got this dude like hiding behind pillars creepily. He was definitely mocking you. Do you speak English? No English? Somali? French? Excuse me, sir. Do you speak English? French? Somali? Hello. I'm trying to interview members of Somali community, but I can interview you too?
Mainly, it's like mainly Somalians here, but there's like maybe I've seen a few other, you know, races or whatever, but they're very nice to me and my kids.
Most people have a job and work here?
No. No. I've seen maybe a few, like, I could tell that they were going to work, but I don't even know if they're going to work or where they're going. Oh.
She's speaking Somali?
Yeah. Oh, she's talking to him.
They're yelling at each other.
I think that's just how they talk, honestly. How they communicate.
Must be pleasant.
Yeah.
What
Bro, it's crazy, bro. I be watching your videos all the time, bro.
Respect. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts on it?
Yeah.
I mean, I love everybody who love me.
That's a good way to live.
Yeah.
How did this become like the de facto hub for the Somali community?
I'm not sure, bro. Honestly, shit, they just came here and took over, bro.
Notice it's very difficult to communicate with the women out here. Somali women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thoughts?
I would,
Is it just part of the culture, Muslim culture?
no, because the men are mainly the one that speak to me,
Yeah.
you know, but the women also speak to me as well that are on my floor, and yeah, they really don't talk a lot. I don't know.
Some of them does not speak English?
Don't speak English at all. So, like yesterday, I tried to ask one of them a question, and she didn't speak English. So I think that may interfere with, why they don't talk.
Yeah. Well, it's been great talking with you.
You
I hope
too,
you raise your
thank
kids
you.
and you have a beautiful family.
Thank you.
You should get 3 years, and that's very generous. If you don't speak the language in 3 years, you're going back.
He got aggro and started talking shit from behind our camera.
How you doing?
Real quick,
When you travel as much as I do, the first thing that I need when I land is data. And the sponsor of today's video, eSIM.io, has got you covered. Whether you're in India, France, Spain, or Italy, you never want to waste your time hunting for Wi-Fi in the middle of nowhere when you should be spending it making memories.
Oh,
Option
fuck
one,
my
pay as you
life.
go. Load up your eSIM balance inside the app and use it in over 190 countries. Option 2, time-based plan. Buy
Oh
a
my God.
30-day plan for a single
And it's
country,
legendary.
and if your trip runs longer than your plan, it'll automatically switch to pay as you go using your remaining balance. Option 3, regional plans. Pick a regional plan and stay connected in multiple countries at once.
Heads
This
up.
Europe plan covers
Folks come
all
down
of
here,
these
but they
countries,
don't come
and you'll
back.
never have to swap SIMs
Death
again.
clause.
Their one SIM
Areas
feature lets you
littered
download their eSIM once and use it forever. No more juggling 20 eSIMs across your trip. And if there's any leftover balance, it rolls over to your next adventure. No wasted money, no wasted data. So click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to download eSIM.io and get $5 worth of data free. Thanks eSIM.io. Back to little Somalia.
Raider
What did you
Emporium.
say? I think you said, "F your grimy ass, come holler at me after." I'm not sure. Nice people.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Well, we might get shot out here if we keep sticking around. Okay, I'm walking away. Hell no. All right, bro is reaching in to pull out a gun. Thank you. That's sketchy.
and then my cameraman said the Somali gangster grabbed what appeared to be a gun from his man purse and began sprinting towards us as we ran away for our lives.
He's gonna pull a gun on us. Some guy back there.
He's really going for the piece.
That might be the first time someone's fully, went in to grab the gun.
As our lives flashed before our eyes, we headed to the hotel to cool down and came back the next day to one of many Somali malls, and I finally found a woman to speak to.
Is this your business?
Yes, I do.
How long have you owned this business?
2 years.
Where are you from?
In Somalia, East Africa.
Yeah.
Somalia.
How is life here in Minneapolis?
Alhamdulillah, good.
Alhamdulillah.
Good, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Praise God be the highest. No, praise God. God Almighty. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, mashallah, ya Allah.
Inshallah. Wallahi. No. How difficult was it to start your own business here?
It was very difficult. I'm a single mom. It's very hard. I'm still struggling.
Small business owner.
Yes, I do. And that people, they supporting almost what they call every person in here, they support 10 people, 20 people. So our people is waiting for us.
Every Somali that lives here is supporting 10 to 20 people back home.
Yes.
It's called extraction of wealth. It should be illegal.
That people, they don't have a place to go.
Okay, so you're one of the first women I've had a conversation with. Why is it so difficult to speak with women?
Because the culture and some people, what's going on now, people, they don't want to talk, It's scary what's going on.
Yeah. Have you heard about some of this welfare fraud in Minnesota recently?
I heard that, but people, they're not same. How many people in America or Somali people? 400 million.
Yeah.
We say 100 people do something mistake.
Yeah.
Then 100,000 people, you say all the thieves.
Sure.
That's wrong. I've been in America 27 years. I never have any problem. I have my own business. I have my own family. I never have any problems. People like me, do they thief?
Yeah. What did you do, right?
I don't do nothing. We love America. We've been in America. I love it. I respect it.
US flag right there.
Yeah. We keep telling people every day America is a great country. You need to work the country. You need to obey the law.
Well, thank you so much
Yeah, but for every one of her, there's 9 of the other ones.
No, but it is 3 years or 3 years and a half.
Do most people that come here, are they Somali?
Yeah, only Somali.
Only Somali mall. And even the customers, only Somali?
Yeah, Somali.
This is run by Somalis for Somalis? I can come, but typically only Somalis come.
Every country you come here.
How is life in Minneapolis as Somali?
Life is good life.
America good.
America good? Okay.
It's good.
It's good?
Yeah, and I don't have any problem.
Life is beautiful, man.
How large is the Somali community here in Minneapolis?
Oh, too much.
It reminds you of home?
Too much, yeah.
Back home, Somalia.
Okay.
And when I came here, it was similar. Besides the violence and shit like that. Over here, at least we have the police,
I'm a Jew. I've lived here in the most Somali community in Minneapolis for a while now. Literally never been more welcome anywhere else in the city in my entire life.
We always help each other, and every Ramadan we always fast together. The one thing that we don't have in Somalia is a foundation, and that foundation was kind of built here from different tribes. We all communicate differently. We have a mall right here. That brings us all together,
I'm got on Duolingo, trying to learn a little bit of Somali. It's nice to live in a neighborhood where there's another language that is largely spoken. People have told me, why would you feel like you need to learn another language when you're in America? And it's because there's a lot of people who speak a lot of languages in America.
Being Somali out here for me is like survival, man. Every day I gotta go, look for where to get my bread from, I gotta go out there, because I got family who I gotta support,
It's a gooner fucking hole, dude. Also, get a bath.
It depends
Jesus.
on the person, bro. For me, almost the same. So I go back and forth, every year.
Can you tell me about some of the clans or tribes that live here in Minneapolis?
There's Majartan, there's Ugaden, there's Hawargid, Hawargadia, there's Abgal, Hawiya. So they all have their own different type of languages and even what they eat. Every single one of them cannot always identify each other. I'm Rahawain, for example, Rahawain are kind, cool, educated, but very social people. But then there's other people that are distant, that they don't like communicating with other, tribes and shit.
I was on the train yesterday and I heard someone listening to a podcast about exactly this. It was these people saying Islamism isn't compatible with American values. That's such a distraction from the actual problem, which is that people are hurting, and we used to have social programs that tried to keep people living dignified lives.
My culture, we spread peace and love, tranquility, So we're willing to give is how you treat people around here, Respect, give respect, and give respect.
you will know what tribe you're from, you know. That's how they taught me who I am, you know. Because if you don't know your tribe, people will make fun of you. People that come from Somalia and Africa, they kind of talk down on us because we were born in America. They don't like us.
I see.
That's why Somali people don't succeed in Somalia, because they have that jealousy and hate towards each other.
What are your thoughts on some of the fraud related to like the autism, the feeding the children? Have you heard about that?
Of course, I heard that, my friend. But to me, those cases is individual persons. So everybody has to pay the price. This is America, you know? America don't charge community or family for a crime that one person committed. Individuals is responsible for this crime, not the whole community. I got nothing to do personally. I've been working all my life hard. I fled Somalia when I was like 14, I think. Yeah, I've been here 25 years. So Somalia and the United States is the same to me. And I love both. It's part of my life.
So?
Yeah, it's home. We're peaceful people. We came here for peace. We ran away a war, you know. We love everywhere it's a peace, especially Minnesota. It's one of the biggest states welcome us.
With members of the Somali community understandably defensive that the blame is being placed on the community as a whole, when you consider the $14 million fraud scheme involving autism treatment centers, where parents were reportedly paid kickbacks to enroll their children in fake treatment centers, one must wonder to what degree this fraud goes beyond a few dozen individuals. So I met up with Minnesotan journalist Dustin Grage and Senator Michael Holmes to hear their thoughts on this Somali fraud scandal. But real quick, there are some things so insane YouTube won't let us upload. But luckily, you can watch it all on patreon.com/TylerOliveira and get early access to these videos for $5 a month. Thank you for your support. Back to Little Somalia.
Dustin, tell me about the Somali fraud in the state of Minnesota right now, what that term means.
Probably the biggest one everyone's familiar with is Feeding Our Future, which is the nation's largest COVID fraud scheme. Originally reported at $250 million. I think it's now around $300 million right now. And what that case ended up being was a fraud case for hungry kids. So this is during COVID. Everyone's out of school. They set up these feeding centers all across the state, and ultimately we're getting payments out to these feeding centers, but kids aren't actually being fed. They're just reporting fake numbers, fake names, and then ultimately out goes $300 million.
And where are we in front of?
This is the Hennepin County Government Center. This is where the district court judge allowed a fraudster for $7.2 million in fraud to go completely scot-free. She just didn't like the ruling that the jurors came back with.
There's nothing illegal about what the judge did. They can overturn this. Granted, it was a horrible decision. Should it be appealed, and is it being
That's
appealed?
terrible music.
Absolutely, but it has to be prevented from happening in the future.
Is our judicial system compromised right now? What's happening?
Yeah, absolutely. Our justices are allowed to just decide these things on a whim. They have no accountability to the people, and the people of Minnesota are getting defrauded and have no recourse.
78 people have been charged at this point. 77 of them are small. There's one white woman at the top, defendant one, lady by the name of Amy Bach, kind of the mastermind behind the scheme, but we very well may exceed over 100 people charged. Just recently, we just saw the 78th one, and that individual was actually charging for more people being fed in a town in northern Minnesota, double the amount of the actual population of the city. So very clearly we have a fraud problem there, but actually Senator Omar Fattah ended up coming out publicly and advocating for the Somali community, saying you're all a bunch of racists, our state government is racist. They end up blocking it and they win their court case, and actually Omar Fattah praises Feeding Our Future for all the good work they're doing and working with Amy Bach and all their team to actually win this court case and prevent the stop payments from occurring. It continues on, and $300 million down the line later, we continue with the fraud.
Is it Somali fraud because the majority of defendants right now are found to have been from the Somali community?
Yeah, I think that's where the tagline comes from. Honestly, there's a lot of fraud in DHS from top to bottom to begin with. That's getting a lot of press because of the Somali fraud, we're calling it, because honestly, so many Feeding Our Future came out, hundreds of millions of dollars. That's what everyone's looking at right now.
Now, granted, are white people also committing fraud through Medicaid? Absolutely. And they should be charged and tried as well. But in particular, I mean, we're talking about, what, 100,000 Somalis in the
Look at all these doctors and engineers,
people.
man.
It's still a very small subsect of the population. At least over 50% of the fraud is coming from one community.
How have you guys sort of discovered the extent of this fraud?
Minnesota House of Representatives has created a fraud committee. So many whistleblowers have come forward to that committee to testify, and we have DHS whistleblowers coming forward. People from the Somali community are coming forward and really exposing what this is. And unfortunately, the state is not doing a great job of these investigations.
So we're actually going to go in and look at some of these past cases with that judge, and in particular one exhibit where wire transfers were occurring overseas. And now brings us back to Al-Shabaab. Were some of these payments going to hawalas is what they're called. So in Somalia, they don't have banks. They have hawalas.
The average working class guy right now, working his ass off, that money's coming out of his pocket to fund who knows what at this point?
Yeah, and it's in the worst possible way. We have families with autistic children, with disabled children who aren't getting services because other families in the state are deciding to lie and say, oh, I have an autistic child, and they get a kickback. Then money is getting shipped out overseas, and we don't know where that goes, and we're finding out that some of it is unfortunately getting sent to terror networks. It's a real problem.
How did it take this long to identify this widespread fraud?
Let's go back to 2014. A program called CCAP, basically child care assistance. So Somali daycare centers ended up popping up everywhere, and a lot of the same exact issues. Fake names being submitted, fake billing hours, everything. We noticed that a lot of that money was being wire transferred over to Somalia and the Horn of Africa. Fast forward to 2018, it ended up not being wire transfers anymore because we ended up catching that. It ended up being bags of cash. In this case, $1 million being stuffed into a suitcase and trying to be transported over to the Horn of Africa. And it was tied to CCAP, the child care fraud program. As well, vulnerable adults who can't get around or might have mental health issues and they need assistance in their homes. These individuals are also
I killed someone.
being billed, and we just had another
Also,
one
what the hell?
happen last week where an individual actually was walked in on and they found them dead. This individual had schizophrenia and a bunch of different issues. That individual had been deceased for a while. And they were collecting money on his behalf, billing 12 hours a day. But then the individual, his name was Muhammad, ended up saying that, oh yeah, I saw him last alive the morning before, which was clearly a lie. This individual, according to the report, had been deceased for a while. We have autism centers around the state being fraudulently billed, made up autism cases. They don't actually have a diagnosis, but they're being charged for it.
How deep does this fraud rabbit hole go?
We're told it gets up to potentially $8 billion here in the state. And that's
just one state.
There's really no telling how deep it is.
We would encourage the Somali community to come forward.
Imagine if that guy, because that's the Malta state. Imagine if that guy was vice president now. Holy fucking shit! You'd be so much cooked, so much more cooked than you are now.
That is happening in many cases. And Republicans were not racist. We have done countless things to be able to bring the Somali community into the Republican Party.
How do you think Trump revoking temporary protected status for Somalia impacts the reduction of fraud happening in Minnesota, if at all?
Unfortunately, right, it's more of a symbolic step. We're recognizing that this is something that needs to come to an end. The Somali community here in Minnesota, they need to take some accountability and police themselves.
They'll never do that.
Hatred of Somalians or anything like that here. There's just a realization that this has to be tackled and everybody needs to be part of that solution.
Exposing corruption is not racist. Thank you for your work. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Fraud aside, Minneapolis is a cautionary tale and microcosm of what happens when you import mass quantities of people from fundamentally different worlds and assume they'll behave, talk, pray, and live like you do. And once you import enough of these people into the same place, after years of chain migration, they will achieve power through numbers and leverage our democracy to assert political representation and seemingly turn their generous host into second-class citizens within their own home. If everyone can be an American the moment they land on American soil, then what does it even mean to be an American?
What you see is a visual representation of we have your back, and when you come for one of us, you come for all of us. Yarub Farid, Doga, Nagarada, Minneapolis.
That's an illegal alien being deported by ICE.
That's waiting. He's not opening the vehicle. Looks like the first class.
He'll be taken to a detention center like this, or he'll probably get deported from the country. But luckily for him, he was just arrested in the sanctuary state of Washington, meaning this state actively does not cooperate with the federal government to turn over known illegal immigrants to federal immigration enforcement agencies like ICE.
You should go to jail for that shit, dude. Like, that's literal traitor.
I'm not a fan of of a Nazi administration.
Oh, yes, we have an ICE agent right here.
So how does ICE arrest illegals in a state that doesn't want them to? Which illegal aliens are ICE looking for first? What rights do they have? And how does the deportation process work from arrest to deportation?
When asked if there's a way to carry out mass deportations without separating families, Homan said this.
Of course there is. Families can be deported together.
I love that.
With ICE agents arresting illegals and Seattle journalist Jonathan Cho. What do the residents of Seattle think about ICE and mass deportations?
Pregunta. Okay, so we're asking people out here in Washington their thoughts on like ICE raids. ICE, bad?
Yeah. Yeah, Nazis tend to be bad.
¿Tú conoces personas ilegales en el mundo, en este país? No, no soy Fed. You're not a fan.
Yeah, no. I think like any basically moral person, I'm not a fan of the Nazi administration.
Oh god, these people are so fucking brain dead, dude.
Mucho mal?
Performative bastards.
Mucho mal? And if there are any like heinous criminals out there who happen to be undocumented,
Of course it
should
looks
they be
like
sent
this,
away,
right?
Or no?
That's
Freak.
Habeas corpus and due process goes through constitutional protections for sort of thing apply to anybody within the laws of a country. Many Americans don't recognize if you go to another country, you're subject to that country's laws, including its protections. I used to do, I studied immigration law in law school. So, yeah.
I think there needs
Press
to be
X
an
to doubt.
expedited process for the people that are escaping violence in other countries, but I think there should be a quick and legal process to help all of these people move to the U.S. if they want to be here.
And a lot of them are here, because they're escaping danger from other countries, and that's the tradition of the United States.
Got it. And should there be a distinction between an economic migrant and a refugee fleeing like a war-torn country?
No.
Yeah.
No. They're still people.
If you're illegal, I would say try and go through the proper systems. Of course, obviously, asylum seekers, I wish them the best. But after all, this is a country with infrastructure and people, and we have to still, help yourself before you can help others.
If they're here not being, illegally, they should be deported.
I do not support it. Non-support.
They need due process. I mean, this is ridiculous. That's what we're based on.
Understood. If they're afforded due process and it is for a fact decided that they've illegally entered the country, is deportation the best solution in your opinion, or no?
It depends on the crime.
What are your thoughts on Washington as a sanctuary state? Basically not cooperating with the federal government, that sort of combative relationship they have right now?
Well, as long as the federal government is not operating legally, I would say that would be okay position from my position.
Like, we wouldn't have this concept of sanctuary cities if we had a robust enough border patrol, immigration system, legal system.
I don't know.
So if their only crime is illegally entering the country, do you think, let them...
No.
Not serious enough?
No.
Not serious.
So if they illegally enter, maybe they, murder someone, is that... What's the line?
Yeah, well...
Violent crime is the
crime.
line.
An illegal who's committed a crime, should they be top of the list?
Crime is the line. What the fuck do you think illegally entering means? My fucking god, these people are so stupid. It drives me nuts, man. They're just doing performative white knight virtue virtue signaling bullshit, dude. Like, these people are so fucking dumb.
Definitely.
What are your thoughts on ICE raids happening in
You're
Washington?
voting for your own destruction, retards.
It's pretty terrible.
It's unconstitutional.
Of course. I think that if people aren't going to care about the ICE raids and people that are illegal immigrants, I think that can be handled in a different way. I don't think that coming and just snatching people up is really a good thing. I don't think it's good.
It's effective.
And I think how they're
Put the
doing
fear
it
of God in
with
them.
plainclothes officers.
You
jumping
come
out
here,
of
we're
cars,
gonna
taking
find
people
you.
off the street for their public dissent. Their
You need to do that shit here too, dude.
Is very problematic. We're all referencing the Holocaust at this point. We're all referencing Nazis.
What are your thoughts on the El Salvador mega prison as a concept? People being shipped over there.
I think it's illegal.
Yeah.
It's a fucked up thing.
Fucked up thing?
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible. Do you think the El Salvador mega prison is akin to, let's say, a concentration camp in Poland? Is that kind of the parallels we're thinking of?
I think it's hard to argue against it.
Is it a violation of human rights?
I'd say in most cases,
There's
definitely.
no trial.
And there's no way to get out. And nobody's supposedly left the facility alive.
What are your thoughts on the Trump administration thus far?
I don't support nothing Trump does. I think the president should be impeached.
Worst possible
Again?
president we've ever had.
I left to the U.S. because of Trump the first time around. I moved to Hong Kong. And
Any thoughts that come to mind?
Trump was so bad, she moved to Hong Kong, which then immediately devolved into an authoritarian shithole because the fucking mainland China was like, oh hey, you know the deal we made? Yeah, we're gonna renege that shit and we're just gonna, you know, like, put all of the opposition in jail. Stupid fucking bitch, man. This is what I'm talking. These people are allowed to vote, bro. Like, your vote doesn't matter shit because retards like that are voting too.
yes, I think
They cancel out votes from people that aren't brain dead retards.
yes to that prison.
Everybody has the ability to be human. It's a choice, though. And I wish more would choose to be human to the vulnerable people of this world and stop judging them. We need more
Bitch, shut the
people
fuck up.
of every flavor because that's what this country was founded on.
It really wasn't.
Because we're all immigrants and the Native Americans are going to take it back. Because if you're going to get into history, we're all trespassing.
So there's no illegal status on stolen land, is what you're saying?
There's no illegal
These
status.
people are
if you're
fucking
coming
retarded,
here to
bro.
Better yourself, part of a civilization. I mean, illegal. Go back.
I didn't mean to do that.
Go back home.
Yes, go back home.
I killed myself.
If we didn't have
Fuck.
diversity, this would be a really boring show.
So I'm gonna go on an ice raid. What is a question you might have for them?
Do your job. Woke is just a term for giving a shit. Call the people who give a shit, who have compassion, who have a heart, who want you to be their neighbor.
He doesn't give a shit at all because if you gave a shit, you would think about it for longer than 1 fucking second.
I like all the colors in the rainbow.
Oh
If it
my
was just
god.
white,
See, this is what I mean, man. This fucking virtuous bullshit, bro. Like, oh my fucking god. Could you be more performative? Jesus Christ.
And any advice for an undocumented migrant out there who's
all the way back
considering fleeing
here.
the country or is afraid for their
I'm concerned that they're going to just start taking anyone who
is afraid for their
I'm concerned that they're going to just start taking anyone who disagrees with the current administration. And I've been kind of like looking into some of that, and there's definitely some questionable things that have already happened, and people that have been taken that where it's like, why was this person taken? Yeah, most
legal citizens being detained and sent to El Salvador?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's highly concerning.
With Seattle residents mostly opposed to the presence of ICE,
Did that actually happen?
The deportations were illegal, and that legal citizens are being arrested as well. Before I see ICE arresting illegals up close, I met up with Seattle journalist Jonathan Cho in Tacoma to visit a privately run detention center operated by Geo Group on behalf of ICE that holds all the people arrested by ICE until their fate is decided. Were the people arrested and sent here subjected to concentration camp-like conditions, as some Seattle residents and activists feared?
And behind me we have a memorial where 2 people died in custody. Is that what happened?
Well, yes. Unfortunately, people have died in custody, yet at the same time, the circumstances are a bit murky. A far-left activist group called La Resistencia put up this makeshift memorial. In fact, you know, every other weekend they're out here protesting as well. They want this ICE detention center shut down permanently. Essentially, this is where illegals are taken for processing before deportation, or some are even released here back onto the streets as they're waiting for asylum.
And are these the buses people are being transported in? Illegals are being captured and then sent here or what?
Yeah, very similar buses. The buses you'll usually see that are being used to transport illegals will also have bars on the windows.
Chinga la migra, which basically means immigration, I think, and then an anarchist symbol. Yo. All right.
So, let me just be, in fairness to the officers who have to guard this place.
Of course.
Look, they're not concerned about us necessarily. They're concerned about the far left activists that would go in there and try to vandalize these buses. These types of attempts have been made. I mean, people have thrown Molotov cocktails over the fences. People spray paint, vandalize constantly. So I get the tension in here. So it would be released actually at that other end of the fence. And then they'll likely bump into these advocates right here at this fence.
Talk to them. Let's see what they do and why they're here. Free them all, ACAB. Which stands for?
All cops are bastards.
Oh, damn.
More signs there, abolish ICE, free them all. They're on the graffitis everywhere.
As we inspected the exterior, we saw this activist group's tent and met this guy.
We're trying to figure out who you guys are.
I don't know who they are. I'm trying to figure it out.
Were you just released? Yes. Whoa. Okay. How was it?
It was all right.
You don't have to talk to him.
But obviously you don't have to talk because you're your own person. You have your own free will.
That's all.
You don't have to listen to him. You don't have to listen to me. We're just curious guys. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
We're curious what you guys do.
Yeah. So we're here to support immigrants when they're released. Do you mind if I ask that you don't broadcast his images without a photo release, please?
Sure. Well, he was willing to talk to us, free will, on a public street.
No.
You don't want it? Okay. Well,
so.
Yeah, I mean, we can just talk to you if you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at
Fine.
You have to go after these people as well. This ginger soulless freak. That's the people you need to put in jail.
Good to meet you, by the way. My name's Tyler. Congrats on the release.
Yeah. So
that is true. Yeah.
Yep.
What do you do?
So we're here to support immigrants who are released from ICE detention.
So you guys are like the first pit stop once they're released, I assume.
Pretty much. Yeah, so we're here every day of the week, and our mission is to support all immigrants who are released here, and as well as those who are inside.
For example, if there was a guy we just spoke to who was released, what is his next step? What resources do you guys provide to someone like him?
We provide food, clothing, water, transport, housing if necessary.
To my knowledge, this may not be accurate, but 60% of everybody in there gets deported. So visitation is really important. We also prepared deportation bags for people who were
dangerous. That's not good. That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers. That's not good.
And our organization, almost all volunteer-led, has been here for 15 years.
We welcome them. We make sure that we check them in, so we take down their information.
Take down as little as possible. We only take what we need to know to book them, help them book air tickets.
Okay. It has snacks, it has hot water.
Okay. We give over $2,000 a month in phone cards because the people inside have no way to reach their families.
How are you getting funded?
$20 phone donations.
And we saw the memorial over there. It appears as if 2 people died in custody.
Yes, that was last year, and we're not connected with that memorial.
Okay, is there another group, La Resistencia?
Yes.
Are you guys in collaboration, or?
We do not work with them directly.
They have a different ethos, a different strategy. Whereas La Resistencia, they're trying to abolish this place. They're far-left activists. It's a different approach to trying to help in this crisis. Who's being released exactly?
Well, it's the lucky few who've been through immigration court here. So it means different things for different people, but very few who've been granted asylum are pretty much free to carry on. Ones that are out on bond or some other will have hearings. Sometimes they're months and months or even years away. The largest group probably in the last year are from India.
But again, it confirms again, Tyler, that people, again, undocumented migrants, they are being released.
Well, undocumented isn't correct, actually. Everyone who's in this facility is going through the legal process of staying in this country. So calling them undocumented is not accurate.
What would they be then? Asylum seekers?
Correct.
I see. So everyone here is a documented asylum seeker?
Yes. Some of them come from ICE raids. Others show up at the border, apply for asylum. They get their credible fear interview, and then they will be
processed here?
Usually processed at a facility closer to the border, and then brought here for intake.
Whoa.
And so then they'll stay here for 1 to 6 months while they go through the immigration court system.
A lot of the men and women who are transported through Boeing Field also end up at this detention facility.
That's correct.
Right, and so some of those people are still considered quote-unquote illegals.
Well, not really, though, because they are, in fact, in the legal system, going through the legal
Nice little loophole there, man. That's playing with words, bro. Holy fucking shit. My god. Well, they're not undocumented anymore because they got caught and they're in the prison, in the facility now, so they're documented now. Like, no, that's not what that means, though. Like, you goddamn rats.
In fact, if we really genuinely want to know what the conditions are like inside, if they're being mistreated or if they're actually being treated.
This is the tricks that they try and use, man. Like, the language doesn't mean anything to these people, dude. Definitions of words, that doesn't mean jack shit, bro.
You're aside. Yeah, I thought it looked like he was African. probably from one of the African nations. Stating the obvious, Mr. Obvious here.
41.
The question is, where is he from? How did he get locked up? Where was he detained? How long was he in there? Those are my curiosities.
After speaking with this group providing relief and aid to those released from the detention center, after they cock-blocked my interview with this guy who was just released, what did the people currently inside want to share with the world?
And there was recently a prison break. An illegal escape to this facility?
Yeah, you know, authorities say a fellow from Venezuela somehow managed to get through a fence. We don't know all the details, but he was eventually apprehended 3 days later in Portland, Oregon.
Whoa.
Of course it's Portland.
Not a good look for this detention center.
Okay. So I would imagine part of the narrative from the La Resistencia and the left-leaning groups is that these people are being mistreated at all times. It seems at the very least there's some outdoor time, a nice playing field to play some soccer.
Yeah, as opposed to human rights violations, definitely it appears the folks...
And to our right, we have a truck right here following us.
That is security.
Yo, homies! ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Bueno, mal. Sí. Oi.
Hey. Notice how ICE is trying to block us.
Hola. Oi. They're hyped. They're hyped. Hey, come over here. Say hello. Whoa. Hola. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Okay.
Alright, we'll make a deal. We'll make a deal. Anyone that can say, I would like my freedom to be returned to me, and I would like to chase the American dream in a perfect accent, accentless English sentence, y'all get out. How many percentage would that be, you think? 1? 0.1?
Muy mal. Aquí es tu palabras por el mundo. Okay.
You have like Muslims in here too.
All right, we gotta go. Okay, adios. Gotta get out of here.
The volleyball. Didn't I tell you?
Yo, soccer ball. Yeah. Can I kick it?
Here's the bottom line. I mean, they're itching to talk. They want to, you know, tell their side of the story.
Yeah.
But rarely will you have another opportunity like this today. Obviously, Spanish was the primary language being spoken, but you know, I saw some, you know, Middle Eastern-looking men. I saw an Asian guy there as well. So again, this border crisis has allowed people from all over the world to enter America, and Seattle, this region, the Pacific Northwest, continues to be an important hub for ICE and its deportation efforts. We really are in an information war, right? So, you know, ICE has its narrative.
Yeah.
The activists have their narrative. So, and then there's a truth somewhere in the middle, right? So we are trying to always determine what the truth is, what's happening real time as journalists out here. This is the type of coverage you're not going to see in local mainstream media.
After seeing the ICE detention center up front, we headed to a church in Tequila run by Pastor Jan that was, at one point, hosting hundreds of migrants seeking asylum. Has ICE come knocking yet? How long have these migrants been waiting here? And did they enter illegally?
So the question is, can ICE actually come raid these people? Are they protected?
That is unclear, and that's a question I want to ask ICE as well. Border Czar Tom Homan has said on the record, they're only interested in illegals who have committed crimes and have been convicted of serious crimes.
Crimes beyond the illegal entry of the country?
Beyond the illegal entry. We're talking murder, rape, DUIs. So a lot of these folks here, they're primarily from Haiti and Venezuela, and they're literally fresh off the boat They just crossed the border and they've been here for a few months.
Why don't we poke our head in right now, see if we can see some people in the tiny village?
You know, what's really frustrating, I think, for a lot of Americans, especially those who are working in the homeless outreach space, a lot of these tiny house villages initially were designated for Americans in need.
Sure.
But now they're going to illegals. But we're talking about money, resources.
And she would argue they're refugees, right? That's her contention
that's
for
her
all
language.
these people.
Sure, that's what she's saying. We don't know exactly what their background is.
¿Viven aquí? ¿Bueno o mal? Bueno, ok, muy bien. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Hey.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, bien. Bien. ¿De dónde eres? Venezuela. ¿Cómo es tu vida aquí? ¿Bueno o mal? Bueno, ¿cuántos años vive aquí?
Aquí,
Bien.
Seattle.
Sí.
2 años.
Muchas personas tienen fear por ICE. ICE. ¿Chinga la migra?
No, yo por lo menos.
Ok. Comprendo. Ajá.
Yo por lo menos.
¿Chinga la migra? ¿Chinga la migra?
La migra, que se vaya.
Ok. Ok. ¿Legal? Ok, legal. Muy bien. Hi. Hola. Hi. How are you?
Excuse me.
Yes.
I would like to know who are you?
My name is Tyler.
Joseph.
Joseph.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm good about yourself.
Very good. Where are you from?
I'm from Uganda.
Okay. How long have you been here?
Well, I'm the operations manager and I would like to know what's the whole of this.
We're just talking to the locals here. We hear the good work Jan's doing.
Okay, next time when you're doing that, you have to come and report it.
I see.
Because what you're doing right here, it's illegal.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. We didn't know. So speaking of illegal, we're trying to talk to people who have illegally entered the country. Do you know any people here?
You have to know. You have to tell who are you to ask those people.
I see. My name's Tyler. ¿De dónde eres? Venezuela. ¿Cuántos años vive aquí? ¿1, 2 meses?
Como 8 meses.
8. ¿Casa es bueno o mal?
Bueno.
Bueno, okay, gracias. Okay. I mean, nice living conditions out here. Pretty organized. Okay, we've seen the tiny
I
village,
am the
very nice
captain
place.
now.
Shall we leave? We're leaving. Very nice people, though.
I think what's so frustrating for a lot of people in the homeless outreach space here is that there are Americans here in need, and Washington State ranks number 3 in homelessness. There are Americans on the streets who are not getting the same resources as people who have come illegally across the border.
So we headed inside to see who lived here and if ICE had visited this church yet.
How's everything going?
No filming.
No filming?
No.
Can you just give me an update outside?
Nope.
I just want to know, are you concerned ICE agents might come to this church? I just want to know what precautions you're taking or measures you're taking.
Yeah, we are very concerned. That's why we are very careful with who comes in and out the doors.
Do they have authority to come here and apprehend people? No? Well, you've done a great job moving a lot of the illegals off this property into hotels. Since I first reported on this encampment, that field here was covered with dozens of tents. Yeah, I mean, but this is crazy.
Can ICE capture these people?
Yeah, I believe they can. Again, if they deem some of these men and women actual criminals beyond just crossing the border illegally.
What problems have you seen in the local community?
Why is that not enough? That blows my mind. It never stops blowing my mind. Why is that not enough?
A lot of garbage, a lot of drink people. Right now, this pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Looking
That should be more than enough to get sent back.
I got a lot of problems in my cars.
Do it legally, like the other people that have to do it legally. You know what I mean? How about you follow the law like the rest of
With a
us?
smaller group now here at this church, you're also seeing fewer problems and a decrease in 911 calls.
And if the Washington homeless population were to see this, do you think they'd be insulted?
Oh, absolutely. I've already done stories about that, and they know. I mean, for example, there are empty hotels right now in King
Some
County
idiot
that
fell
was,
downstairs.
designated for the homeless that are sitting empty, and activist groups like La Resistencia were demanding that those hotels go to these illegals.
You know, Jan, good intentions. The question is, will it all pan out?
After visiting the church, we received news that ICE had just arrested 17 alleged illegals working at a beverage manufacturer in Kent. We pulled up to ask if this business was knowingly employing illegals.
This company was
Is that a
already under
dildo?
investigation prior to this raid. Again, we're here to find out if management wants to talk about what happened.
Let's hop in, ask them about the ICE raid. Do you know about the ICE raid?
Hi, this is private property. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to leave. Sorry. No comment.
Yes, it is.
You don't have permission to record me. Please don't record me.
You know about the ICE raid?
No comment. Please leave.
All right, I'm gonna ask them about the ICE raid. Do you know about the ICE raid?
Well, that's good. No.
No? Okay. Door's locked. You know about the ICE raid?
You don't have permission to record me.
You're in public
Big guy
property.
coming through, big guy coming through.
The arrest happened. Let's go there. This
No,
is the
definitely
scene
not.
Of the crime, if you will.
Well, at least that's where, you know, the ICE bus showed up and, you know, the illegals were being
A
apprehended
lady
and
implies a
pulled
certain
out
amount of
from
grace.
shackles. They're closing the doors right now because we showed up.
Yo!
Looks like the screens are open. The screen, this one's wide open still.
Question for you. You know about the ICE raid?
This is private property. You guys need to leave.
Do you know about the ICE raid? They're all tweaking.
So obviously
But they're hiring illegals, they're exploiting the labor market, they're undercutting American laborers. Honestly, they're contributing to a massive problem, in my opinion.
Discussing ICE raids out here was a touchy subject. But luckily, on my drive back home, I found a few local protesters who could explain to me exactly what was going on out here.
We saw you guys on Twitter. We're here to amplify your voices. We want to hear what's going on and what you guys are protesting about.
I don't think we're really authorized to speak to anyone, so you might want to talk to some people inside.
Are you guys like La Resistencia? Are you guys with an organization or just individual?
Different organization.
Yeah, we got ICE equals Gestapo.
I mean, I don't know.
What do we got here? No one is illegal on stolen land. ICE of Seattle.
Such a dumbass fucking.
Our community. They are
Bro,
leaving
that's
right
such.
now. They're not.
Where do you draw the line? How far back do you go? Because if you go back far enough, we all from Africa, son. Like, and be fucking glad we escaped that place. What a hellhole that is. Like, what a joke, bro.
Unauthorized to speak and use their voice. Apparently, seems a bit infantile to come out here with the sign and not share. Honestly, some pussy. There's an opportunity for other people to learn from things, and we do have ears, and we're willing to listen.
No, with rumors of ICE waiting to arrest suspected illegals after their court hearing, and with local activists there to document any violation of their rights, I headed
Wait, that
inside
works?
the immigration court to see what we would find.
Before we go on a ride-along with ICE, in this area of media corruption and bias, it's tough to know what's fake news and
No.
what's real news. But luckily, the sponsor of this video, Straight Arrow News, can help you find
Let's try this
fact-based
one. I can
reporting
shoot
from
more.
the left,
It's only
right,
7%,
and center.
right?
Using their media mystery, you stay up to date on what the mainstream news outlets don't cover on both the right and the left. Like Trump criticizing past U.S. foreign policy while outlining a vision for the Middle East on the left, and a challenge to Louisiana law that lists abortion pills as controlled substances on the right. As I edited this video, I found that hundreds of migrants are being fined millions by ICE under rarely used immigration law, and that a new Texas bill could block social media access if you're under 18. And if you want to learn more about a given story, their media landscape tool displays the news outlets covering the story and groups them according to their bias. And if you want to find the original coverage from the outlets that reported it, click the outlet's icon and it'll take you directly to their coverage. If you want to stay informed, navigate misinformation, and avoid media bias, go to san.com/Tyler Oliveira for free. Thanks, Straight Arrow News. Back to ICE. We're looking for ICE agents waiting on the outside of these courtrooms, ready to arrest and deport. We don't know if we'll find any, but yesterday they were out here waiting outside these courtrooms. Is it ICE around here? Oh, yeah. We're all there. Oh, thank you. Like actual agents? Okay. Are you guys ICE?
Where'd you come from?
I guess we found ICE. So they're here. They're waiting outside the immigration courts, floor 5. They went back inside. Do we think they're trying to actively arrest and deport people after immigration court?
Yes, I think so. How many did you see?
They're 5, 6.
Okay.
Why are you here?
I am an observer.
What are your concerns?
I want to make sure that if immigrants are detained or threatened, that they know their rights. We want to let them know that they have the right.
Bro,
to
these are all
appeal
traders,
their
dude.
decision.
It's so insane.
Basically, I'm with Indivisible.
Wow.
You're saying we can't film?
We've been given permission to go ahead and prohibit that. So
Who are you?
turn it off.
What's the legal authority? Please identify. Do we know who is he? We're First Amendment protected activity. No, we can't film in the hallway. All right, I don't know what we did. You guys see ICE? I saw them. Did you guys see them?
Like the activists had infiltrated every leg of the ICE deportation process.
Back there? My name's Tyler.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
So who are you?
Oh, just News. We're just doing a little independent news piece. Are you guys here to protect the rights of people exiting immigration court and? Yeah. Go ahead.
That's how you know these people are. They need. You need to go after those people as well, dude.
Any
Unacceptable
legal status
behavior.
question right now? Any concerns of deportation?
He goes, here's the Antifa guy. He's trying to body us.
Why are you being weird, bro?
Yeah. Why are you trying to
elevator? I'm gonna moved. What's your name?
And they want to make sure, you know, the illegals' rights are not being violated. At the same time, because of a new law essentially that's in play, ICE agents now can come to these court hearings.
Walked right underneath my crosshair. They needed to move.
Boom, that's when the agents come in and sweep and apprehend the illegals. Borders are Tom Homan has said numerous times that even if local authorities do not cooperate and assist ICE agents, they're still going to operate and do their job.
Hey.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. No interaction here. It's against fire code to
Oh, actually, there is a bag.
Yo, so we have an ICE agent right here. This guy body shoved this, is trying to body shove his way in there. I think he'll lose this fight, but it's honorable. It's a violation of fire code, is that what they're saying?
I'm worried about the ability for people to come and go in the case of
How the fuck?
failure.
Yeah, ICE agents
What the?
are in the stairwells
Thank
right
you.
now. The activists got word and
Whoa!
trying to disrupt.
I didn't see that.
Somehow, if they get in the way of federal agents, it is a crime. I mean, look what he's doing. I mean, he's using his foot to prop it open against some of it.
It's against fire code to block the doors. So we're just trying to open the access, that's all.
I see.
Excuse me. Oh, can I go down the stairs?
To be fair, we don't actually know who these people are. They haven't self-identified. We presume they're ICE agents. He's holding the door open. Looks like ICE, or what we think is ICE, is going downstairs. I guess there's one guy holding it open right now. I presume he's going to storm through the moment this door is openable.
Might be in the clear. Looks like you're in the clear. All right, let's see what was down.
We come in peace. Let's see who they were, where they went. Okay, I think we have ICE. Yo, can we interview you guys? Are you guys ICE? We come in peace. Can we interview you guys? All right, so they're gone. No identification, no knowledge. We don't know who they are. We only think they're ICE.
That was fascinating, though, to see kind of the tactics now being used by both sides, by presumably ICE agents, as well as the far-left activists.
This is immigration court. A few people are trying to work out their legal status right now, and there are lawyers, activists everywhere. Logic right now is that they have the flow of information. They know everything before anyone else does. They seem to be sniffing on the trail of intel here. They're here whenever ICE is here, and vice versa.
I think we should ask them.
How are you guys always here when ICE shows up? We're trying to show up as well.
How are you guys getting tipped off? You guys have inside sources, or?
Have you guys seen anything ICE has done that's like violated any rights? Anything the people should know? Genuinely?
What's your website?
Oh, I don't have a website. All the media is just on socials. Yeah, I guess we're not having a conversation. Honorably though, my name is Tyler Oliveira. We don't do handshakes.
No. It's like a COVID germ thing.
What? Be smart. Yes.
Of course it is.
Most of them are working.
They made people so scared about that shit, dude.
Process.
Unbelievable.
They're still in this country with approval. They might not be citizens.
This 5 years ago, right? Take off the goddamn mask.
Immigrants. Okay, plain and simple. All right. Thank you.
Look, I get it.
Some politics.
I'm introverted as fuck too. I like carrying the mask, but
We're in the belly of the beast, and they all hate you. Now they hate
take
you.
it off. Especially when you're doing activism, right? Because all of a sudden,
Understanding, no room for conversation. What?
now it feels like you're trying to hide your identity instead of.
You'll have permission to record me. Thank you.
I think we do. I think we actually legally do.
Yeah, another soy boy.
Thank you.
The tensions here were high, as all parties in attendance were predicting that ICE would arrest someone here after their immigration court hearing. If you weren't with the activists, they'd be against them.
Fuck's sake. I really need. I need to find some NVGs, man.
But we have people legitimately coming through for their immigration court right now. Tours, volunteers coming in.
But finally, I managed to speak to a lawyer and some immigrants here to hopefully resolve their legal status.
Are you a lawyer?
Yeah.
Can you tell us the work you're doing? Nah, I'm a chill guy. They're all about Team Red, Team Blue. I'm just a guy trying to get the truth. What are you doing here today?
I'm representing a client.
Primary concerns coming in here? Is this pro bono? What's going on?
No, I work for a law firm.
Okay. Is your client like an undocumented migrant, allegedly?
No.
What's the work you're doing out here today? I noticed they said thank you.
I'm representing an immigrant who's, seeking a legal pathway to stay here.
Are you guys here to get like citizenship status?
No English, sorry.
No English?
Seeking a legal pathway to stay here, which means he came here illegally, so he's an illegal. And she said, "Oh no, he's not illegal." Well, yes, he's illegal because he's now seeking a legal pathway, and he's already there. You see, like the wordplay they use, and they think you're too stupid to realize. It's absolutely disgusting.
English? You just trying to get paperwork handled?
Мы пытаемся получить убежище в стране Америка.
How long have you guys been here?
2 года.
What is the legal procedure by which they can take someone here?
Why don't you let me know when you find that
ICE attorneys are
right, so
doing
went to the wrong
motions to
place.
dismiss. If the judge grants it, then that person's application for relief has just magically disappeared at that moment, and then they walk out of court, and apparently ICE is handcuffing them then and putting them into expedited removal proceedings, or not proceedings.
Sure. Are you guys seeking like political asylum? What religion are you?
Свидетели go Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, Jehovah's Witnesses. What have the lawyers told you?
Адвокаты говорят, как правило, кейсы свидетелей Иеговы очень сильные, потому что нас называют в России экстремистами.
Did you guys come into the United States through a legal port of entry?
Мы приехали в США через Мексику по программе CBP-1.
The general know your rights information is that you don't have to talk about your immigration status. You have to identify yourself to law enforcement if they identify themselves, but you don't otherwise have to tell them anything.
And do you guys have concerns of deportation via ICE?
Ну, честно говоря, нет, потому что мы все делаем правильно, у нас уже все документы, мы работаем, у нас семьи, дети. Мы сюда, может быть, тревога была до того, как мы сюда ехали. Как попав сюда, уже нет тревоги.
You can shove me? These guys are shoving us around for no reason. We're civil.
No one. Right. So don't be pushing.
Oh man, the vibes are hostile right now.
Wow. Looks like a real one.
I didn't hit the camera, dog.
This goofy, face-tatted wannabe SoundCloud rapper
Fucking
scooted away to
retard.
hopefully fill out a job application. With no ICE arrest today at court, we returned back here next morning only to see an anti-ICE protest.
I want to make sure you're asking people's permission before you take pictures of their faces. What happened to peaceful protest? You gonna call me a fuck? This is a peaceful protest. I'm the most peaceful guy here.
It's like, oh, you need permission to film people's faces. Bitch, you're in fucking public. No, I don't. Alright, shut the fuck up, fat boy.
My name is your problem. I just walked up here. She's concerned too because you're acting crazy right now.
You're confronting him for having a camera?
Listen to her, bro. Respect people out here. You're acting crazy. Yeah, whatever you say. This is public property. Everyone's publicly protesting. Don't press her, bro.
You got some fashion.
I'm a tool. You're crazy.
Some creepy crawlies running around here with cameras.
We're exercising our First Amendment rights.
As am I.
Yeah, I know you are.
What's
So
the problem?
why don't you stop photographing people?
This is public property. Everyone has a phone out. What are you talking about?
You don't need to be pointing your camera at people
You
here.
walked up to me. I'm observing this. Get away from me, dude. Get the fuck away from me. I think you need to back up right now.
You need to be able to legally put these people on their ass, man.
Get the fuck away from me. Oh my god, these people are insufferable. Get away from me, man. There.
You want to act like an animal? You're gonna get treated like one.
He kissed it. What is this? He licked it. He licked the lens.
While our lens was getting licked, I managed to get a few perspectives from the elderly protesters who weren't irrationally hostile.
Are you Democrats, more directly?
Democrats? I'm an independent thinker. There have been a lot of ICE raids out here. We were wondering if we asked you guys' thoughts on ICE raids lately.
They're horrendous. It's like the Gestapo. They're kidnapping people. They deserve due process. They should be able to apply for asylum if that's
The Gestapo would make it disappear and then you'd show up 40 years later as some bones in a grave. Like, what the fuck is this comparison, bro? Like, my god.
If it's not, I think that there needs to be some compassion, particularly for.
It must be nice, dude, having like no concept of like one of the worst periods in human history ever. You know? It must be so blissfully ignorant.
That's a legitimate thing to say, but Congress has not funded it in order to handle the number of people that are coming.
And she's old enough, she should fucking have some clue.
And how hard they work. Illegal entry is not a.
She's like 70, bro. Come on.
Sir, why did you lick the lens? Is it tasty? You want to lick my lens? Make some noise. Excuse me.
Hey, look who's back. Any problems retrieving the sledgehammer?
Off the back of his head. Hi, he walked in with his head into my camera. Make some noise down the fashion board.
Wow, bro, these people are so cringe.
Fascism, they were quick to obey whoever whispered in their ear not to tolerate this, and to violently suppress anyone who they believed to have opposing beliefs or asked any questions.
Here's feel free to use the supplies in the workbench. If you want a little more history about our order, you can check out the terminals in our research.
However, to be fair, the sheer density of musical talent here almost made me forget that these unhinged retirees were probably someone's grandparents. To whoever's grandpa this is, I am so sorry.
Get off the camera!
I was told to hit the camera, is that true? What are you talking about?
It's classified.
What are you talking about?
You don't have to answer
So, what? Yeah, you don't have to
Put the camera down!
Stop. Listen, old man, it's a First Amendment. You know about the Constitution, right? You're here. You're
You're a fascist, man. You're a killer.
You don't even know me, dog.
What's going on in Gaza?
Peaceful.
Don't give
Look at all the buzzwords he's throwing out, man. Just because he's getting filmed, he has no fucking idea, right? Bro, these people are all unhinged, man. We have a giant fucking mental epidemic in the West, man. Like, fucking Europe, America. The streets are full of retarded people, and we just let them live their lives, right? We don't even try to help them. It's crazy. Especially in America, where you apparently closed all of the mental institutions. Maybe open some of them again. It's clearly necessary.
them what they want.
I don't want anything. I want to have a conversation with you.
Don't.
They smacked the cameras.
You creep.
I'm a creep. You're a creep, bro. I want the FBI to check your folders.
You guys are complicit in the genocide of the people.
You don't even know me, dog. Let's just move on.
We don't like them. We don't want them.
Immediate hostility from the
Tough luck.
geriatric class of advocates out here.
It's a public place,
I
innit?
mean, immediately we walked up, just doing a little shot of the signs, and that bald guy right there went
And
He's been living here at the base.
despite you trying to make it not a free country, it's still a free country.
instant aggro. Sir, question for you. What are you protesting today?
Yeah, the main thing I'm trying to stand up for right now is peace and harmony.
Don't infantilize him. Let him speak.
Oh, okay, okay.
I guess he's being authorized not. This is anything but a peaceful protest when we show up, apparently. We have guys like Big Blue over here basically coaching people to not speak to anyone, I guess, or approved media.
And anyone who is potentially not part of this agenda, this cause, they completely cancel you.
Love, not hate. That's what makes America great.
Of course, they don't live it out.
The most hateful people you can meet out here in Seattle.
Not only the most hateful, the most violent.
But not
Guess we can't talk to
everyone
Owen yet.
was fresh off a perk.
What is your primary concern? Oh, why'd you come out here late?
I came out here today because this is for federal workers, but they're just a subset.
But my gun's down. That's
for
good
all
enough.
the workers, but then for all the people
You never know when
who are
shit's gonna go down.
citizens or immigrants, no matter what their status, that they have the right to due process.
Would you believe that
As a native, especially Piscataway DC native, people don't really take into account what the DC native is holding.
Fuck, she's wearing weirdo heels. That looks uncomfortable as fuck.
Everything that happens in DC, we very much are aware of what's happening. I'm good. I know.
They're with MAGA.
We finally have a conversation. Say hi.
He's been trying to be impartial, which is kind of hilarious, right? But he asked some questions they didn't like, and all of a sudden, oh, you must be MAGA.
First ones to attack your First Amendment rights when it doesn't suit them.
It's kind of hilarious how these people revert to the other really fucking quickly, doesn't it?
It's unfortunate.
After seeing what ICE agents experience on a daily basis out here in sanctuary states and liberal cities like Seattle, it's time to go on a ride along with ICE and document how the arrest process really worked.
Why are we having to do this interview covertly inside a van today?
Well, Seattle and the Seattle area operations, our area of responsibility for the region, which includes Alaska, Washington State, Oregon, parts of Idaho. It's a very challenging environment to work in. So we get a lot of pushback from activists, just local concerned people that like to try to interfere with our arrest and any of our activities. So you happen to be standing next to an ICE official right now. It's just almost like guilt by association. But cities where you have that are non-cooperative, that are commonly known as sanctuary cities, or even sanctuary states, really all we're asking as a federal law enforcement agency is to take custody of people that have other legal issues that they need to address, either federally or have been convicted of criminal offenses at the local level. So all we're trying to do is arrest or take hold of an individual in a private.
It's always this guy, man. Get the fuck out of the way from the doorway.
Large out in the community, where people's property, their lives, overall safety are being put at risk.
Oh my God, Murphy.
It's a constant pressure. Like, we want to do the right thing.
Tell me what these ride-alongs are basically like. What's happening here in this region? How often are they happening?
ICE agents and officers and our law enforcement partners, we're out constantly. So we have to go where the action is. Whether there's an illegal alien that should be arrested, that's been either ordered removed from the country by an immigration judge, has criminality or another immigration law enforcement legal issue, we're going to be there. Arrests are happening every single day throughout the day. So anywhere where you see these non-cooperative policies where it's okay to not work with federal law enforcement, then it becomes a really difficult environment.
What right now is legally required to perform an arrest on ICE's end?
Probable cause meets that threshold most of the time. That seems to be a confusion with the public. Under the INA, then officers are able to stop someone and confirm their citizenship.
Is there any probability of misidentification or arresting a legal citizen? Are there any cases of that?
It's not a thing at all.
Not a thing.
It's not a thing at all. So, I don't want to go into law enforcement tactics.
Yeah.
But once an arrest is completed, and these are target arrests.
Did it again, man.
In every circumstance, we know who we're looking for.
Understood.
There is the potential for collateral arrest. So when you make an arrest, if an alien is with another alien that doesn't have a lawful basis for being in the U.S., and that person can be arrested as well.
Who on the list of illegal aliens is ICE targeting right now? Top priority. Is there a target beyond just illegally entering the country is what I'm asking.
No, there's really not.
Okay.
But in saying that, naturally, if somebody is showing to be a immediate public safety threat, immediate threat to national security, then that's gonna be a priority. There really isn't. There really isn't a true priority list.
Got it.
We'll make the arrests as they need to be made.
So even though Tom Homan has said priority is right now at least going after the violent, criminal, illegal aliens, the ones who've committed rapes, murders, and all that, you guys are still doing your jobs of going after people here who have overstayed their visas and so on and so forth. That's what you're saying, right? Just to clarify.
So if you're an alien, if you don't have a lawful basis for being in the U.S., there is a very high potential that ICE will arrest you and you'll be placed into pending removal proceedings.
Let's say I just jumped the border, I've illegally entered the country. How does ICE eventually identify me as an illegal alien if I haven't been captured by any form of law enforcement?
There's a variety of ways.
Yeah.
I can't go into law enforcement tactics.
Okay.
So outside of the obvious, because and this is where sanctuary cities, non-cooperative cities, their policies come into play, right?
Yeah.
So if they arrest somebody for, let's say, DUI, I've seen plenty of
So
DUI,
dumb.
Convictions this week.
Sure.
For aliens, criminal aliens. Then if an alien encounters local law enforcement for a law that they potentially have broken, then we want to have that further conversation. And we used to be able to do that. But in cities like Seattle, we can't.
What do I need to do to get taken to El Salvador? How do you identify the country of origin for some of these people if you're deporting them to that country of origin? How does that process play out?
Well, no. Again, that kind of falls into more law enforcement tactics, intel in some cases.
Okay.
But the simple answer is we've got one detention facility for our region.
Okay. Are you guys working in tandem with law enforcement in the country of origin to receive these people? How does that work?
Departments.
Got it.
So it's not just us. We do all the frontline street stuff.
Sure. scooping them up.
Right, and so now it goes to, or at that point, it becomes an issue also for the Department of State and really Department of Justice. So we're actually making arrests all over the place. So yeah, where we can identify a target, then we'll make that arrest. So no, I mean these policies, these non-cooperative policies are just not helpful, and really they just delayed the inevitable.
And now it was time to actually arrest an illegal immigrant. Real quick.
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the ground, independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month.
And we're just picking this guy up before he goes to work, or what?
It depends on the situation, but more than likely, yeah. First parking stall that's closest to the street, in front of an apartment. If we can get a confirmation on that.
They're identifying the guy and where he's at. I don't think he's gonna make it to work today. The real takeaway from this, any illegal watching, is don't enter the country illegally.
Yeah, Nico's not here. I don't know if you want us to shift over to a second target and just leave one car behind over here.
It's always a risk. They have vests on, body armor. You just never know if these targeted.
Oh, he looks very inconspicuous. Wow.
Smoothly. So again, just being out here again continues to be a risk, not only for the agents but also for the community.
Yo, hey man, yeah, vehicle's not. What are you looking at? You got me down to the secondary yet?
We're just going to a different location to see if the arrest target might be there or is going to be there. This isn't uncommon. Like, we're not giving up on this. Like, we don't give up like that quickly. There's just an indication that the arrest target isn't here at the moment. So we're just shifting resources to a different target.
Where do you think he is?
No idea.
Could you enter a suspect's workplace to arrest the individual?
Conceivably, but that's not something that happens like.
I don't know why this one is
It
like
just
fake.
kind of depends. You want to be able to control the environment as much as possible. So you want to remove those variables. You don't want to put the public in any kind of threat. That's really the end goal here, is to increase like public safety.
It's like chasing a ghost. If it's a U.S. citizen, they have history here. They have a social security number. They have family. They have just data. Our targets typically don't. It just takes more resources. It takes more intel, surveillance, officers, and it makes it that much harder in a sanctuary state or a sanctuary city.
Given that lack of data, how do you guys find these people?
Being creative.
Okay,
So
understood.
yeah, the people that are being targeted for arrest, I mean, they're difficult to find by like nature. They don't want to be found. So yeah, they're very much like ghosts because they don't have typical footprints. They don't leave the kind of trails that a U.S. citizen would leave behind.
I think one of the biggest concerns, aside from the fact that Washington is a sanctuary state, is you have one of the most ferocious, base of far-left activists. They're constantly mobilizing, they're constantly recruiting, and their job is to get in the way and disrupt ICE agents or to tip these illegals off before they can be apprehended. So imagine having to work in that type of environment.
The lack of cooperation is like at kind of, I don't even know if you'd say it's at a peak, because it seems like there's no indication from like Washington or Oregon that they're going to cooperate more.
Give or take, around 2014, they stopped honoring detainers here. We started not honoring our detainers. King County first, and then expanded after. Then it became a state, sanctuary state. Along with it, we used to have some jails, we used to have a presence in the jail. We would put our detainers down, release them to us, limited resources needed to pick up those bodies. Now you saw the resources it takes to go after one. It's difficult, it takes time, extra resources. It has the opposite effect of what a sanctuary state really is trying to do. They're trying to block us out of their community. Now we're actually having to go into the community more to do these targeted enforcements, targeted arrests on these criminal aliens. It's unfortunate, but we're not going to stop working and doing our job to protect our community.
Coordinate 8 is correct.
We are pursuing a suspect right now, I believe. We may have found one of the two guys.
Driver sort of looks like him, but if his brothers look similar, then I don't know.
Maybe it's the brother.
This is intense. Looks like we may have found one of the suspects, and the agents are about to move in, and they just want to verify. They're communicating. They're going back and forth. So we'll see where this leads.
I think we're about to see an ICE arrest right now.
Did it look like that guy had a goatee?
So they look like facial hair when he drove by.
It's a bad day to have a goatee. Whew. This is tense. This is potentially a very risky interaction for the officers.
You think you want to take him?
Things could escalate at any moment.
Yeah, we should do it.
All right, the arrest is happening as we speak. The question is this in fact the guy, or will it be his lucky day? Typical traffic stop, no arrests. This guy right now is probably have a lot going through his mind.
Yeah, so it looks like he did pull over. So we're just going to sort of have to wait and see how this all plays out. But we're just going to wait and follow the lead of the officers right now.
Okay, they're confirming the ID of the suspect. Maybe it is the guy, and if so, what happens next?
If it is, then well, they'll be arrested.
More agents are pulling up to the van here. Oh, it's escalating. He's yelling at the guy here, knocking on the van. Looks like things could get a little shiesty here. He's telling him to open the window, open the door. He's not opening the vehicle. Looks like this is not what we want to see. This could potentially pose a risky situation for someone.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Oh, you're getting out one way or the other.
They broke the glass. All right, they broke the glass. They're in. Suspect is in arrest. He did not open the window, it appears. ICE arrest has gone down.
I work good every time. I know bad guy.
All right, the window appears to have been broken here. He would not open up. Agents are taking him into custody.
Are you innocent?
I'm here for a long time. I'm good. I'm working good. I don't know what is the problem.
Why are you being taken right now?
I don't know.
Do you have an attorney?
No, I don't have. I need to call my wife, please.
Did you illegally enter the country?
What country are you from?
I'm from Mexico.
You're from Mexico.
Did you come here legally?
When did you come to this country, sir?
I know it's a bad person.
What is your name, sir? Miguel Gonzalez.
Glass beneath my feet right now. Window completely broken.
Frankly, I think actually what happened today was a best case scenario. Nobody got hurt. They got the suspects, and now we're moving on.
Okay.
And I want to make sure I get your side of the story. Are you in this country legally?
You work for the guys? Or you work
No, we're not with ICE. I'm an independent journalist. I'm with Turning Point USA's Frontlines team. I'm just trying to understand your story, where you've been living, and what's happening right now.
I'm here for 26 years. I work good, man. I have bunch of
26 years and he still can't speak English
people around.
properly.
I have church. I have bunch of person. Now, it's myself. Nobody help me. Maybe.
Do you only have a wife? Do you have children?
I have children.
How old are they?
Yeah, I don't know. 23, 26, 30.
What do you do for a living?
I live in Monroe.
You live in Monroe, but what do you do for work?
I work everywhere.
Are you carpenter, or what do you do?
I'm general contractor.
General
Today,
contractor.
I lose money. Now,
ICE says you're here illegally. Is that true? That you don't have the right papers to stay here? That's true.
Yeah.
But you're saying right now you're not a bad guy.
No, I'm not a bad person.
Okay, Mr. Gonzalez, thank you.
He's being transported to our intake, where he'll be in process, and then from there will be sent to the NWIPC, and then whatever happens with his case will be what it is. He has at least 2 arrests by local law enforcement.
So there's a lot of people out there doing the job to serve their country and
It's like you've been here 26 years. You didn't think to get a fucking paper or something, like get an actual fucking application in. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy to me.
dangerous.
Like you brought this on yourself.
No different.
Special shout out to Jonathan Cho for giving me access to this ride along. Please
You had
go
26
follow him
years
everywhere at
to
Cho
get a fucking application started. What can I say? You know, it's nuts. That's what it is. Just nuts. All right, boys. I'm gonna take a few. We've already been live for 4.5 hours now. Jesus, it's barely midday. Fuck my life. I'll be back later. Peace the fuck out.